Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another exciting MOBA 5v5 Legends. This is the Legend Unleashed Championship, and we are on round 3, day 3. This is the best of 3 series between the Tartarus Esports taking on the Struggle Gamers. I'm Saskin, along with me joining here is none other than Silverhawk
Who said there are
himself.
no shortcuts in
Your
life?
team
I
is
Yeah, man,
literally
how's it going,
invented
Sasuke?
one.
And I really like the name of the red side. It's going to be the Struggle Gamers. Let's see, do they struggle this game or how is it going to happen?
I mean, I know, you are quite excited with the name itself because, they have been struggling the whole tournament, reaching at this point in the round three itself. We'll be just discussing about the draft phase again. We are seeing a chip along with the Ruby band. Pretty, just a common bands. Talk about the metas, like all these four heroes which have banned are metas. I'm not seeing any exciting or a unique ban coming in from either side of the team right now. Though, what do you have to say about that, Silverhawk?
But Sasuke, like you're the EXP main, so do you think they should ban out the Terizla or either the Edith? Because you can see from the side of Tartarus Esports, they have decided to ban out the Ruby as well as the Hylos. So do you think they will actually ban out the Terizla or either the Edith?
Technically, I do think like they should prefer a Roger ban because we can see like all the three assassin, not the three assassin, but the Hayabusa link along with that wolf that is Roger. They all three of them are open, so they could prioritize the Roger ban, and they could gamble out Ling and Hayabusa for themselves, or they could
Still waters
prioritize
run
some. Okay,
deep.
there we go.
Your team
They
is
are
scanning.
banning out the Ling. So what do you think? Like they could probably pick out a Roger or Hayabusa. Even like there are other heroes too.
Your team
Yeah,
is
yeah.
banned.
And like totally, I would agree on you. Like the predictions were totally right. Like they didn't actually ban out the Roger. They decided to ban out the Ling over there. And they prioritized the Roger as the first pick. And totally, like you even said, I think they listened to you from the side of struggle gamers. They didn't want to struggle. So I think they decided to pick out the
Your
high at the
team
really
is
early stage because the high is open. And also, if you're forgetting, like from the side of Tartarus Esports, they were actually showing the edit. So I'm really thinking and excited about if they're going for the edit right now.
As timeless as a
I do think like
glacier's
Eric
heart.
could be a good flex pick because you could probably just work it out in all the three lanes that is Rome along with the EXP, and you could probably put her in the gold itself, and there we go. We are seeing an Eric pick. I would like to highlight, I'm the mastermind for the draft for struggle gamers though from Ohio, baby.
I would agree on that one. Totally, Sasuke, 100%. And also, like the edit pick as a flex pick, we can totally see. I will agree. Like you said, it's going to work either on the gold lane as well as the Romo as well as the EXP. But like you can see, the Roger changed his spell from retribution to the flicker. So I think the Roger is going to the gold lane. And like I think most probably Edith is going to face that Yuzhong most probably because they're still yet to see if they're going for a Roma pick or either the Hyper.
Oh yeah, you are right. We never know until whole the draft is selected out. So we could probably hypothesize or just assume like the Raja would be on gold lane, seeing the spell. But moving on to the draft, we are seeing a Soul Ninja getting ban of the Land of Dawn. Would that be a respect pick? What are your opinions on it, though?
Your team is banned.
That's totally fire, man. Like also, you said the Clint pick. I mean, right? As well as the Hayabusa, you can see there's Hayabusa to pick down that Aurora as well as that Roger. But if the charge comes completely, gets that Hayabusa every single time on his squad shadow, I think it will be hard for that Haya to actually counter those two picks. But you can see the Terizla Cup goes on to the banning. But I really thought like from the side of struggle gamers, they thought that Edith is going to be a EXP laner or perhaps a roamer. So I think they got confused over that picks. Some mind games are going around. So like you can like you actually said that the Edith goes on to the roamer, gold lane, EXP, whatever you can say. But also they're still yet to pick the roamer. So I think they decided to ban out the Terizla in case they thought of the Edith is actually the roamer. So they actually go for the EXP lane more.
You are probably right, but this time we are seeing a Tiger ban coming in from the Tartarus Esports right away. I would be suggesting that they could probably go for a Lilia ban because team struggle gamers, like they are yet to pick a
Hope
mage,
will
and I
find
don't
a
think
way,
like they could
even when
prioritize
eyes
though. But
forlorn.
never mind, it's their draft. They will be securing that Vexana right away.
That's true. That's true. Like also like if the Roger goes on to the chasing for
Gaze
anyone onto the low
upon the
HP,
edge
I
of the
think
void.
the S1 from that Vexana would be able to
Without
actually
all
block
the
them out
injustice
and
in the
give a lot
world.
of CC as well as that Eternal Guard just popping out and giving a lot of knock up onto that Roger. Either of those diving heroes, and also you can see there's Rivera onto that show. So I think like, it's going to be a lot of diving. You can see there's Nolan, there's Edith along with the Primal Wrath as well as the Roger. They can actually dive a lot and get that Clint or else perhaps that Vexana in any team fight if possible. Also, the Lord dances and the Turtle dances will be really amazing because you can the Joe, the Rivera, he could actually do the Jeet Kundo along with the Shumbu and the Way of the Dragon, along with the Flicker, and he could actually just use the Flicker combo to just throw them back to his teammates.
You are maybe right, maybe wrong, because so I have a question for you, Salvak. You were the Joe man in prehistoric times. So, what do you think? Like, would Joe be good in this draft for Tartarus in the Rome section, though?
That's true, but what do you mean by prehistoric Joe, man? Like that's disrespectful. But let's just dive onto the gloating screen. I mean, like Joe would most
My
probably work with them.
apologize. My apologize. I didn't mean to disarm you or dishonor you. What did I mention is like prehistoric Joe means like you were Joe man in along like 4 to 5 years ago, and I have now seen you play Joe again. I mean, a few games here and there on the hyper, but that is okay. That is some later on talks. Moving on to the game, we are seeing an exciting drafts from both of the teams. I mean, both of the teams they have the pros and cons of their own draft, but I am
5
excited to see
seconds
like
till the
how
enemy
that Joe
reaches the
goes
battlefield.
on to that
Smash
Roma
them!
section though.
All
I
systems
think I would
go!
agree on you, but I think like the show is going on to the EXP because you can see this Edith helping the Nolan on the jungle, and also you can see the Cho is going to cut the wave at this point. The Rivera, he's going to play a bit aggressive, and most probably after cutting the wave, I think he'll just go for the red buff. What do you think about this though?
Oh, we are seeing, and that is some good IQ plays coming in from Rivera. There is the backup coming in from Tartarus, making sure Hayabusa don't get his farm. And but there, look at that! Whoa, that is some shadow dashes coming in from Hayabusa. But again, oh wait a minute, Aurora might be in some trouble, but she will be backing off because like that is just too much of backup, and like both of the teams they are just playing it safe, poking each other just like that.
That's true, and also Nolan actually stole one of the creeps of Hayabusa. He still had the retribution with him, and it's going to be the contest onto the mid lane. Look at that, the charge coming in from that Edith. I think they will not even give them a lot of minions if possible. Look at that HP and the bouncing ball just used to just back off from that situation, and the Litho Wanderer is still up there. Like the Nolan, he wanted to go for his farm, but the Litho Wanderer, I think it's going to be secured by that Hayabusa. And you can see the Edith and the Nolan, I think they'll be focusing on to the EXP lane first. But like the Yuzhong, if he gets to level 4, I think it's going to be really hard to counter him onto that Black Dragon form.
Hmm. A dragon versus a Cho. Okay, we are see. Oh, look at that. That is some beautiful combination along with the Rogue Shadow Kill connecting towards the Cho and that kill over to that Cho. Turtle spawning in 5 seconds and Dragon on his way to level 4 mark.
That's true. And also you can see Hayabusa doesn't have his Ogi Shadow Kill now, but he still has the retribution with him. So even if the Tata Esports go for the contest, I think they'll be able to do it. The Quad Shadow will be really handy right now to just dive in and just back off from any situation if possible. And also they have Kufra to do a beautiful engage. The both of the Romans, they still have the flicker with them. So they can do a lot of plays, and the turtle dance will most probably start off right now. The both of the tanks, they are probably level 4. Look at that Frosty Breeze coming in from that Aurora. I think they're trying to, give a lot of CC. Look at that Black Dragon form along with the Primal Rage with the full stacks. The Ogi Shadow Kill's been back. Will secure the kill onto that Edith. I think they want to go for the more. The Cho is giving a lot of vision for them. I think, the Fracture will not do enough damage to take down that Yuzhong. The Turtle will most probably secure from the side of Tartarus Esports.
You are right, but in the price of this battle between these two teams in the mid lane, something, not something, but it was a great contest in the bottom lane. Like Roger was trying his best to get a kill over to that kid, but he was tower hugging himself. He knows like this dog will be coming after my ass to just kill him.
That's true. That's true. Like, the Hayabusa just saw that edit and he knew what he have to do and he just back off from the situation. You can see, oh, but look onto that mid side. I think they're going for the gang. The way of the dragon perfectly connected onto that Vixana as well as the ultimate from that Aurora will secure the kill onto that Vixana. Killing spree for that Hayabusa and he just backs off like nothing happened. Look at that kill. Like, he's so dedicated onto those skills like the Quad Shadow, the Shuriken, as well as that Ogi Shadow kill from that Hayabusa, and he secures the kill right away. It's like 3-0.
Oh, I know, it is too awesome to just see you again. Oh, I don't think got it. No, no, no. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't think like Nolan got it, but imagine if that quad shadow connected with that retribution, it would be just too, amazing to see that gameplay coming in from Hayabusa there.
That's true. That's true. It's really annoying to if you're playing an energy kind of hero. But look onto the mid side. Looking onto the mid side, I think it's going to be a perfect Tyrant's revenge coming in from that Kufra. He's some in dire position. The flicker is still not up for both of the EXP laners as well as the tank, like the Edith and the Joe. They didn't have the flicker. If the flicker was there up, I think the Kufra was down. You can see the Yuzhong. I think he's rotating onto the mid lane. Oh, but look at that Kufra. Perfectly, the Tyrant's revenge has been used up. If he had the revenge, I think he didn't have enough backup to melt down that Edith. But a wise decision from that Kufra.
You are true, but Kane in the top lane, Dragon dominating his lane as of now because of his passive. The second turtle, I believe, is going to be spawning in 5 seconds right away. Meanwhile, oh, wait a minute, in this whole 5 minutes game, I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing it. Like there is no contest in the golden lane itself. Like it is remain as an untouchable lane.
That's true. Let's see who gets the turtle, and it's a lot of CC coming onto that the Nolan. Look at that, the zoning coming in from that Yuzhong. He falls into the hands of Yuzhong. Look at that Edith. It's like 1v3 situation onto that Edith, and she just falls into the hands of 3 people. And I think the turtle has been secured from the side of Struggle Gamers. I think so. They aren't struggling so far. And look onto the mid lane. I think from the side of Tartarus Esports, there's only like 2 people down. The top player and the Paraboy, they're still down. I think if they go for the mid lane, the Hayabusa along with the Quad Shadow, they'll be able to secure the mid lane. But never mind, I think he just wants to go back to his farm.
That's absolutely true. And again, in the bottom lane, some shenanigans might be seen. We are seeing a Quad Shadow being used to trying to use or steal the red buff from the enemy side, but won't we succeed? A 4-man gank in the bottom lane. Kofra in the grass might be or would be engaging. Oh, that is the jump, and we go along with ball coming in. He will be going down. Oh, Flicker used in some defensive way. That is the Nolan along with his ultimate being used to try to deal some damage, but both of the teams will be disengaging as of now. Look at the Cho in the mid bush. A dragon will be there just to give the vision of that Cho.
That's totally right. And also look onto the mid side, it's like 3 people. If they're patiently waiting for anyone to come over there, I'm thinking like if the Nolan goes over to the side of that creep, most probably the Kufra will go along with the Tyrant's Revenge. I think he's charging, but never mind, they didn't have enough backup to do so. Yuzhong is rotating back to his lane onto the gold side. There isn't happening much. I don't think either of the teams, they aren't even focusing on the gold lane. Both the gold laners are just, just hitting the minions and just keeping their farm really up. You can see the Hayabusa along with the Quad Shadow. I think they just want to go up. Look at that Aurora and the Eternal Guards just come on with the Land of Dawn. The Ogi Shadow will secures the kill onto that Nolan. It's the mega kill for that Hayabusa. It's going to be brilliant team fight coming in. The passive has been popped up from that Aurora along with the ultimate. Thief secures the kill onto that Edith. It's going to be the double kill taken from that Clint. Look at that damage coming in from that Clint. It's going to be, I think it's going to be triple kill, but no, it's going to be the unstoppable for that Hayabusa and the bot tier as well as the mid tier falls off.
That is true. I don't know. That was some amazing prolonged team fight, but this time Struggle Gamers, without any struggle, taking the lead in that team fight, along stealing the blue buff of the enemy Nolan.
That's true. Also, the Quad Shadow has been perfectly marked upon that Nolan. He's just waiting patiently if the Hayabusa comes or not, if he comes or not. But never mind, like, they're actually playing a very disciplined game. The third turtle has been up. The Lord will be coming on to the 10 seconds, but I think they want to contest for that. The conceal play has been popped up from that edit. Look at that conceal. Oh, two-man Tyrant's Revenge has been popped up. I think Aurora falls down in the hands of that Yuzhong. Black Dragon form is used along with the 25 plays. I think he wants to do the knockup, but the Primal Rage has been popped up along with the full stacks. I think the Nolan is going for the split push. Look at that Nolan. I think the split push is the best option to do over here, but he's being disciplined right now as well. But the Lord has been popped. I think the Clint and the Hayabusa will melt the Lord easily.
Yeah, I technically at this point, like you could not go for a team fight because Tartarus esports we are seeing like they are indeficient of the gold, like they are struggling for the gold right now. So a split push might be a viable option for them. Along with the Lord, the first Lord of the game has been secured by the struggle gamers without any struggle. That is.
That's totally right. And also, if you say like the struggle gamers, they aren't struggling, but the Tata esports, they are meanwhile struggling for the struggle gamers at this point. Onto the mid side, the Lord has been come marching down from the mid lane along the Clint. And if you see, everyone is patiently waiting for that Kufra to charge. And as he charges, like everyone just go blindly. The coordination is way too perfect on the struggle gamers.
Oh, we can see. Oh, there is the Cho, but he won't be using his Way of Dragon along with it. Oh, that Court Shadow was just too perfect to check out. Black Dragon form being used in an offensive way, and there we go. Even the Vexana's ultimate being used, Lord marching down in from the mid lane towards the base, but Cho trying to get someone from his place, like the combination, but he'll be backing off because he was like I don't think like he was kind of stunned from the Clint second skill though.
That's true. That's true. And also, if you see onto the map, like what's happening over here, the Joe, he's actually waiting. Like someone just pops in, I'll just throw him inside. But that scenario is just imaginable. It isn't happening onto the real match. He's just thinking like if anyone comes onto forward, like I'll just use the flicker and throw him back to my team. Oh, but look at that team fight along with that Ellen Zara and popped up from that Vexana. The Clint falls down and he's staying shut down. Like look at the double kill from the top player onto that Kufra. I think it's going to be a massive comeback. Look at the Joe. He's willing to give a lot of vision and also the Way of Dragon. The Black Dragon form has been popped up. I think he's giving a lot of vision and as well as the CC. It's like the two people has been down from the side of struggle gamers. So I think they should just back off from now. It's like only 3v5 situation at this point. I think they want to go for the mode. Look at that Cho. He wants to go for the way of the Dragon and the perfect engage with that Cho. Along with that, Goki Shadow Kill has been popped up. The kill moves from taken onto that Roger. But look at that Cho. I think he escapes at really low HP. Along with that Nolan. I think he's a really bad location at this point. If the Hayabusa caught him at the bad position, I think he will fall down. But the Quad Shadow wasn't up at that point.
That's absolutely true. And with this time, forced pickup being used from the Aurora just to make sure he is safe. And look at that positioning coming in from Joe, waiting the bush, silently making sure he gets the prey over to that Clint or to that Vexana. But this time they will be, backing it off. The second Lord of the game will be spawning in minus 15 seconds of the time. And this time, Tartarus Esports in the back again. A Kufra jump coming in towards the Nolan and Hayabusa securing a godlike kill over to that Nolan. Both of the teams. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Sneaky play coming in from Hayabusa. That Quad Shadow, I do think sometimes he is just too perfect with that hero.
Oh my god, like the Hayabusa, he's just casually showing like who's on the top of the food chain. Like, he was just too fast to see with the eyes. Like, and look at the Kufra. I think he's just giving a lot of vision. I think they should go for the Lord, but they want to go for the engage. The Clint along with the Grenade Bombardment is giving a lot of damage along with the passive. And also there's still the inhibitor passives left. I think the Cho doing the spread push isn't going to work because, I think the Cho is the defensive build. So defensive build isn't, enough to, just melt down those turrets. But he still gets one of the tier 1 onto the top lane.
Yeah, maybe, but again, an engage coming in, pickup being used along for that. But he'll be going down. It's a damage coming in from Hayabusa. It's just too much. Ogi Shadow Kill being used, and that is the Aurora going down as Clint secures a kill. A 2-for-1 trade this time in the hands of Struggle Gamers, and this is for 12 minutes Lord and enhanced Lord. Again, will be falling down to the hands of Struggle Gamers.
That's true. They are not even having any slight bit of struggle onto them. Like, they should actually change the struggle gamers to perfect win struggle gamers. But never mind, it's not going to happen. Onto the mid side, we can see the Cho. I think he's again waiting like for if someone just go for the over extend. I think he'll just use a Jeet Kondo combo and just throw him into the turret. But he's just being imagining all those things. I think it's not going to work at this point.
Ah, the imagination isn't coming to the reality. What can we do? I mean, I do think like he is still under my genjutsu. We could say that.
I would totally agree. Oh, the Clint takes the turret. I think the throw was a really bad position. The flicker has been forced to use. Oh, look at that. Okay, Shadow Kill has been taking that double kill onto that Roger as well as that Aurora. Both of it's like 3-5 situation at that point. The fracture has been used up from that Nolan. I think they will not be able to defend this. The perfect Tyrant's Revenge as well as the Rage. Perfect kill from that Hayabusa. It was going to be a triple kill. I was patiently waiting for that Maniac to happen, but I think both of the two players were really at the back as well as the Nolan. I think the Kufra did a really good job, and they will secure the win from like the Tartarus Esports.
Yeah, exactly. Struggle gamers securing a lead in this best of three series without any struggle. I mean, I
That's
do feel bad. I do feel bad for that Joe. I mean, technically, I do think like this would be the ideal situation. Like initially, Joe was to be the Roma, but seeing the final pick, Kufra coming out, they changed their position. I'll just go in the EXP lane. I'm too afraid of that Kufra neglecting all my skills, so I'll just be a baby boy and just farm a bit in the gold. I mean, in the EXP lane. Meanwhile, Edith, you can just handle and take the ton amount of damage.
That's totally true, Sasuke. And also, now it's time to look onto the itemization. You can see the Hayabusa's build. Like, he has literally zero deaths. Like, he has the Sky Piercer, the BOD. Like, he was giving a lot of damage to the Squad Shadows along with the Shuriken. And he was just waiting, like, if someone just goes off, the minion wave was still there. Like, he just waited for the minion at least to kill one or two minions. And he just dived inside with those Ogi Shadow kill. And he secured that with a double kill. It is really impressive to see a really good Hayabusa.
Yeah, my man is the perfect shadow assassin ninja. I would say that, but this is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the game number one between these two teams. Struggle Gamer securing a lead, and we'll be right back after a short break. All right, welcome
Who
back,
said there are no
ladies and
shortcuts in
gentlemen, to
life?
another
I
exciting
literally
MOBA
invented
Legends
one.
5v5 Championship. This is the Legends Unleashed Championship, and we are back again with the game number 2 between the teams that is struggle gamers along fighting back to the Tartarus gamers, which will be on the right side. I'm Sasuke, along with me joining here on the caster stack. It is none other than Silverhawk. How are you, Silverhawk? And what do you have to say about the game number 1 along with the draft? Like, would we be seeing a Hayabusa respect ban or any of the bans coming in from the game number 1 though?
First of all, like I would really, like you said, the Hayabusa pick. I think it's really obvious for them to ban out, but they have the first pick now. The struggle gamers, they have the first pick, and if you see the Tartarus esports, they have the second pick. So they will actually ban out the
Your
Hayabusa. I
team
think
is
so. From the
banning.
personal opinion, he was too fast to handle, and they actually couldn't even handle him. Like they actually went for the invasion. If you see the edit, the Aurora, they actually went for the invasion, but the invasion wasn't enough to get that Hayabusa off the farm, and he got his farm up only in the next 3 minutes. So it's really impressive to see a really good Haya. So I think it's a really good assassin, the Hyper from the Struggle Gamers. So I think they should prioritize the Hayabusa or either the Ling, because the Ling was banned as well from the last match. The Tartarus Esports, I think they banned out the Ling, or either of the squads, they actually ban out the Ling. I think there should be a reason, but what do you think about the Ling ban?
There are a lot of heroes which could we
Still
discuss
wanna
about, but
run
it
deep.
is
Your
totally up to
team
them.
is
And we are
banning.
seeing a Link ban rather than coming a Hayabusa ban. But wait a minute. Tartarus Esports, they have another ban. But at this point, I'm seeing a Hylos open, a Zask open, a Hayabusa open, along with a Roger, a Terizla, even a Ruby. I mean, like that are done an amount of heroes opened at this point, and there are only two bans.
That's totally right. And also, if you saw from the last match, the banning phase, it went
Your
really
The
well.
team
And
is
storm
if
gate
we
banning.
see
ninja
like
has
the
arrived.
it was the Ruby ban as well from the side of Starters Esports. They actually prioritized the Ruby ban. So what do you think about this? Because if they go for the Ruby ban, it will actually leave them with a lot of heroes. The Hayabusa, the Roger, the Terizla. They will actually will be able to take at least one hero, or prioritize one actual good hero, or perhaps a comfort hero. But it will actually backfire them, because from the side of Tata Esports, they could actually prioritize the two leftover heroes.
Hayabusa, Sanjay.
And there we go.
Your
We are
team is
seeing a
banning.
Hayabusa ban, a respect ban coming in from Tartarus Esports. I mean, I do agree at this point if they didn't even ban. I mean, I don't know what to say at this point, but struggle gamers, they have an opportunity to grab a Zask or a Roger or Hylos. I mean, there are a ton of heroes, but would be they preferring a
Destroy
Zask or a Roger? We are
hunger.
seeing like they are preferring a Zask pick right away.
Yep, and if you see it, the third ban, the Hayabusa ban, was actually done from the side of top
The
player.
hunt
So
begins.
since the Kina, the Hayabusa, he was actually giving out the top gameplay, so they will not allow him to again a top gameplay, because it will cost them another match. But without any ado, like we can see this Ruby pick, because if you see from the last match, Ruby was banned, so they actually prioritized one Ruby pick over here. So, but there's also, you never know what's going to happen, because the Ruby can be played on the three lanes, the Roamer, the
I see
EXP, or either
lots
the
of
gold lane. But
gray.
oh,
Your
we
team
forgot to
is
mention about
banning.
the Roger pick, and they actually prioritized the two picks, so it's going to be a backfire to the side of struggle gamers.
I mean, technically, it's not a backfire because you know what's open? The Centaur, the Hylos, along with the mighty Terizla. I mean, these two heroes, if they struggle gamers secures it right away, but
10
wait a minute,
years
struggle gamers will be
in
securing
prison.
Terizla. I mean, not a Hylos, but that is okay. At least they secure a Terizla. Thank you for listening to me.
Like your prediction's really right today, Sasuke. Like you need a treat, man. You need a treat. But after the casting, like let's just focus
Enemy
on to
is
this match right
dead.
now. We can see this
Your
I
Clint
will
team
pick.
is
Like
vanish.
the
picking.
last match, it was the Clint pick, so it will be picked twice, because it's going to be a comfort pick for that team. Or perhaps he could actually see it's a really good long range hero against that Roger as well as that Ruby.
Yeah, you are right. I mean, you could possibly go for a Leslie because a sneaky marksman just right under your nose, stealing ton amount of damage with those lethal shot could be a viable option for them too. But it is
My
their
mission
preference though.
is to protect
And
Your
there we go,
team
lives.
is banning.
Hylos being secured inside of Tartarus Esports. I mean, based on the three picks from the both of the sides, I mean, I do have to agree. Like Tartarus Esports, they are looking strong in turn. terms of sustainability along with with the CC.
That's totally right. And like also if you see from the side of struggle gamers, they are still left to pick a hyper. And I mean sorry, the both of the teams are left to pick the hyper because Roger will be just going on to the gold lane. So I think they should prioritize more jungler picks right now. I think they should ban out those jungler heroes at this point. If they don't, it's going to cost them the game. Or perhaps if the comfort picks or either the respect bans, there could be a respect bans coming in from the side of either the teams because there's also mage open. They still yet to pick the mage from the starters esports. So the struggle gamers they would
Your
actually
team
prioritize the
is
mage
banning.
because if they don't like they would actually stick to comfort pick. So it's better to ban out at least one mage hero.
Uh-huh. But struggle gamers might be struggling to ban the last two heroes because we can see like all the three picks from the Tartarus are all of them are like literally flex pick. Either of or like all of the heroes could be play at least in two lanes or more than that though.
Hope will find a
That's
way.
true. Like also,
Even when all
like
is
we forgot to
forlorn.
mention about the mage pick. Then also, it's going to be the none other than the Vexana banned out. I think from the last game, the struggle gamers actually had really good Vexana. So if they didn't want to, give a good Vexana to the Tartarus esports, so they prioritize the Vexana ban because they know the full potential from that
Light
Vexana.
me up
And
and
we can
watch
see
Your
the
like
team
onto
is
the left
winner.
banning.
side, onto the right side, the Tartarus esports, they actually ban out the alpha. But I don't understand the real, the
Where there is
psychology behind that
light,
alpha ban. But
there are
you know what it
also
is along with that
shadows.
Exmo. I think both of those picks are a tank melter, but do you really think it would, if they even pick for that high loss or either the Ruby, would the Xbox or the Alpha would work against them?
Well, technically speaking, I do think like Alpha on the Hyper might work, but again, the damage coming in from the Roger and along with a long range mage like a Eve or Farsha or Sicilian, I don't think so. Like Xbox would stand a chance even if he is on Hyper though. But yeah, technically he could possibly melt down the Ruby along with the Hylos. But it is going to be banned as of now, and this time for the Tartarus Esports, we are seeing a hovering over to that Melissa.
Oh, but if you forgot to mention about they already have a gold lane Roger. So if the Melissa goes on to the gold lane, the Roger will be forced to switch to the Retribution. But
Need some
do you think the
stitches?
Roger
I can
Retribution is
help.
better
Your
over here or
team
either the
is
gold lane?
picking.
I really am excited on your thoughts, Sasuke.
I do prefer Roger on the gold lane because it has like a ton amount of like item scalability because you could probably make a thunder belt. Even the new item, I forgot the name. That ridiculous item which yeah, the Sky Piercer, the god item himself. How did I forgot it? God bless me. I mean,
Like let's just forget about it. Thank you so much for your opinion, Sasuke. Like the even like I will agree like the Roger onto the gold lane. I think it scales up a bit faster. If you put it onto the jungler, it's you need to at least take one or two fights to get at least that one item. But if you switch onto the gold lane, you'll just get that
I
free
am
gold minion, which
more
will give you a
than
lot of
a
Your
gold
weapon.
into
team
the
is
early game
picking.
and will scale you up. But without any ado, like we can see there's Lolita and Julian picked from the side of Struggle Gamers. Let's see the struggle picks are at there much because there's Julian, so probably the Tata Resorts will be struggling with that Julian pick. But what do you think about this?
Julian in the hyper is quite a sneaky pick. I mean, like it would be just slithering around the high loss Ruby and giving a lot of damage as well as it slithers around them. But again, I mean, once it's caught in the stun of Ruby or either high loss, it is quite a difficult for him to just escape. In terms of damage, I don't know. Like that is Roger versus Julian. I mean, it technically depends on the one who gets the early snowball in the game.
That's totally right.
As
And also like
fleeting as a
there's Aurora pick
snowflake's
from the top
breath.
player. I think they
As
wanted to switch for the
timeless
Rose,
as
but
a
the
glacier's
retribution still have been
heart.
secured from the side of Tartarus Esports. But yeah, the top player, yep. They switched the players. I mean, yep, also there's going to be the Roger onto that retribution. And let's see the teams, the draft has been completed, but the execution and the coordination of both the teams is what matters. Because if you see from the last match as well, the Vexana along with that cursed hand as well as the Eternal Guard, it was so perfect to watch. Like it was so chain CC, it was like CC chain. Along with that, Hayabusa just securing a ton of kills. So, but this match, the Hayabusa, he's just turned that pick onto that Julian. I am really excited how's the Julian pick going to work against that Melissa. It's going to be the Kugisaki Nobara skin. I know you like that skin, Sasuke, but there's also Roger, so he can pick both of the heroes.
Okay, okay, you don't need to shout out that that loud. What skin I like and what skin I don't. But I'm quite excited to see Fushigura going against Kugisaki again. Friends against friends in this game. Not in terms of the ideas, but in terms of the skins itself.
That's totally right, Sasuke. And like we can see, I think both the junglers. Look at that. There's like four people onto the Roger's buff. I think they're actually helping him so that the rotation goes pretty well. And the Roger will most probably rotate onto the gold lane, and also the Julian will rotate onto the EXP lane. So it's going to be the opposite rotation. But you know what will happen over here. But if the Roger rotate onto the gold lane, if they are a bit skeptical onto that turtle, then that Julian with that EXP rotation will most probably secure the turtle without any contest. But both the EXPs are just casually just clearing the waves right now. And onto the mid lane, there's nothing much happening. And onto the gold lane, I think they're just poking on. And meanwhile, onto the mid lane, I think the spawn from that Zask will give a lot of damage onto that Aurora.
A sneaky plays, a sneaky spawn coming in from Zask. Dealing amount of damage, but look at that high loss position. He's waiting for it, and there goes. He might be stunning it, and there we go. I do think like Roger. Oh, no, never mind, never mind. Roger is just too busy taking down the enemy jungle minion, or not a minion, but a creep.
Yep, that's true. And onto the gold side, I think Roger will rotate onto the gold side. The deep still knows the Roger as well as the Melissa still in the bush. The Rita is giving a lot of vision along with the S1, but it will not work. And but look at that poke from that Melissa. It is way too painful to get from that to that Clint. Like the Clint is really just keeping his vision as safe as possible. And the Lolita along the high loss are just casually poking each other. Onto the turtle, it's going to just spawn out to the next 20 seconds. The Terizera is rotating onto the bow, but look at that high loss along with those enhanced sight coming in from that with that enhanced basic attacks will most probably fall off. The revitalize has been used up. I think he was most probably going to fall off, but never mind. He survives with that revitalize. Revitalize is the only key for him to, just live at this point.
Again, a chain combination coming in from Julian, but this time Melissa forced to use his flicker just to save himself from the deadly combination from the Julian.
Also, meanwhile, looking onto the top side, Ruby was forced to use the flicker. If they go for that engage, the Telegram still has the flicker penalty zone. If he goes along that execution strike, he will actually secure the kill onto that Ruby. But I don't think he should just overcome it. But look onto both the junglers. I think they are willing to go for the turtle, but the Roger will have to go to the blue buff again. But the Julian is ready with the blue buff. I think the turtle will go into the hands of struggle gamers. But you know what happened because they have the Terzilla. So if the penalty zone perfectly hits onto that Roger, it will be a lot of zoning to handle, right?
You're technically right, but looking at the rotation coming in from the Tartarus, we are seeing like they are engrossed in killing that Clint in the early section. We are seeing a 4-man gank coming in. Hylos just diving, and there we go. Freeze coming in from the Aurora, and Melissa will be there to secure the first blood over to that Clint. 3 minutes, and this is the first blood. I mean, both of the teams, they are technically playing it too safe. Again, that push setup in the midsection. Aurora sensed the danger, and she'll be just rotating around, taking the long part towards the mid lane.
That's true, but look at that cam coming in from that Lolita as well as the Zask as well as that Julian. I think they're waiting for that Roger to come out to that creep so that they'll pick him off. But he knows, he's also like just baiting them to use their skills. The enhanced sight will be used to just take off that creep. They're just casually stealing each other's farm. Now I think it's from the side of struggle gamers. Now it's their chance to engage onto the gold lane. Look at that enhanced sight coming onto that. I know he still has the glorious path has been popped out on the land of dawn. I think the Lycan Falls will secure the kill, and yep, the Lolita falls into the hands of that Roger. The Nightmare Spawn has been used up. I think they're really low, and the Aurora's ultimate given a lot of damage on that Julian. I think again a Lycan Falls will be used up, but no. They actually secure the kill onto the Julian as well. The Clint as well as that Zask, they're barely safe because if they went a bit too in, I think it was really hard for them to just get out of that dire situation.
I mean, struggle gamers this time, they came in mind we could probably kill them, but again the turns it backfired them in pretty hard way though. 1 for 2 this time. Tartarus Esports making some opportunity to win the team fight, taking 2 of the kills in the previous team fight. We are seeing the second turtle might spawn in 20 seconds. Meanwhile, Ruby rotating toward the mid, setting and taking. Oh, wait a minute! She did give away the vision.
Yep. I think both the gold laners, they just casually just treating that gold turret so that get a lot of gold. Look at that stun from that high loss onto that Lolita. I think he wanted to pick the kill onto that Lolita, but never mind. The Julia and the Terizla, they already there to take down and melt down that turtle. I think the Roja along with those four people, they want to contest for the turtle. I think they'll be a bit late. The penalty zone will be perfectly used to zone that Roja as well as Aurora. We can see the ultimate has been popped up from but that flicker play from that Terizla will help him save his life. The Nightmare Spawn has been used up onto that high loss, will not do enough damage to take on the kill. Either of them, they'll just back off without any contest. Like, they actually waited for someone to come. The Terizla's position and the penalty zone was way too perfect.
Oh, Clint doing a lot of damage over to that Melissa. Look at that. Just a skill one and an ultimate along with some passive. She just did. He just did 20. 30% of the HP of Melissa was just taken out right away. And this game, there are a lot of fights in the gold lane. Like in the previous game, it was just an untouchable lane. I do think it was around 8 minutes till the gold lane was not even ganked once or not even looked once. But this time, look at it, New England Fury being used, but Melissa will be forced to use his flicker. Thanos will be going down as it will be securing that kill.
Oh, but if you notice that the ammo funded was used from Ruby with a flicker, but will not take anyone onto the turret. I think it was really wastage over there. Like, even if she used the ammo funded, meanwhile, look onto the buff onto that Roger. I think they want to contest, but never mind, will not do enough damage to take so. But the retribution has been used up from that Roger. No, never mind. I think the basic attacks will be help him to get the buff because the retribution is still back for that Roger. But onto the blue side, I most probably perfect retribution from that Roger. As well, the Lycan Pounce will give a lot of damage. The Nightmare One has been used up onto that Aurora. They're just zoning him casually to back off. Disaster will be back off from the dire situation. The Revitalize has been used up from that high loss, but will not save his life. The ultimate from that Aurora has been used up as well. But the only second skill from that Clint will help him just get off that ultimate range.
Hylos is a pretty solid tank. He doesn't die that easy, but all he's doing is just taking ton amount of damage, and his team is just backing around and not even helping it. Ruby could probably give a set with his I'm offended, but she's just too busy catching invisible Natalia in some grass, which you never know is exist in this game. But we are seeing Glorious Battle being used again. Hylos chasing down that Clint. He might go for it, but look at that Lolita providing some vision, but there is a sport from the airline. In the process, Lolita will be going down as the hungry Roger finds his way to hunt that Lolita.
That's way too perfect, and the invisible Natalia is still yet to find where it's going to be. But look onto that high loss. He's giving a lot of vision if possible. The Roger, both the junglers have the retribution with them. If the perfect retribution has been hit from the top player, but the kill and the perfect penalty zone has been done onto that Roger. Perfectly, retribution has been secured. The turtle from the Julian, the Nightmare Spawn has been used to secure the kill onto that Roger. I think the top player, he just went in way too deep. Like, he knows that the high loss is there to tank a lot of damage, but they still doesn't know. The Julian's damage is way too much to handle. Look at that Ruby's HP. Oh, no way. Oh my god. He actually did a lot of outplays. The Ruby, the Rivera, he actually did a lot of outplays. Meanwhile, we can see the passive from that Aurora has been used up. Glorious passive has been used up as well. But he won't do enough damage to take neither of them.
A lot of outplays been seeing. I don't think this time Ruby got offended with. She was just too bored catching the Natalia, and this time she actually did a job catching out that terrace line to the tower. Along with that flicker that we go, Hylos just stunning on the. Oh, wait a minute, that was a sneaky escape coming in from that Julian.
That's totally right. And also, I think they should focus on the gold lane more because that's the only left tier 2. And meanwhile, look on to the damage coming in from that arrow to that Aurora. She literally got deleted within seconds. The Fury pass has been used up along with that I'm offended. They're giving a lot of damage onto that Hylos. He's just tanking all of it possible. Look at that damage, and most probably fall onto the hands of that Clint. What a perfect sandbag for their team, but will not do enough damage to take any kills. Look at that poke as well as that enhanced sight coming in for that Julian onto that Ruby. I think the tier 2 will fall off of that gold lane.
I feel kind of bad for that Zask. He did all the damage, and it was Clint securing a kill with just a teeny tiny snip shot. Reminds me of you, like how you take my or rather steal my kills. Like I'm doing the amount of damage, taking the damage, and you're just there doing some sneaky plays just to take the kill with one shot.
It's just the satisfaction of what makes me happy, Rasasuke. Like you can't say anything about that, but we can just move on. Like what's going to happen next? A lot has been spawned off. I think look at that Lolita. She's giving a lot of vision, and that Hylos, he's just going with that poke. He doesn't even care. But look at that Glory's path has been used up, along with that chain has been used up to give a lot of CC. But the Nightmare spawn has been used up along with the ultimate from that Lolita will give a lot of CC. The Aurora's ultimate has been used up as well, but the passive of that Aurora will help him save her life, but no, not really. It's going to be the wipeout. What a perfect team fight from the side of the Struggle Gamers. They really aren't struggling. I'm telling you, Sasuke, they should just change their name to like say it like no more Struggle Gamers.
Struggle gamers, no more struggling. Yeah, we can see that as they are marching down to the enemy base 145. This time they are going to take down the base, and that was some unexpected play coming in from Julian, but he wants to hug down the enemy base. Like this time, I'll just hug you. It's okay. I mean, I don't think like he was going over there just to hug his friend. That is Fushigura. I mean, not Fushigura, but no, Nobara Kugisaki. My bad.
Oh my god, Sasuke, you're truly right, man. Like, what can I say about this? He was actually trolling, but never mind. They actually secured the win for this match as well, and the best of three series has been won from the side of Struggle Gamers. And did you see that perfect team fight at the last moment? It was like 5-5 situation, and the coordination from that Julian as well as that Lolita's ult, it was way too perfect to watch. Like, it was so satisfying to just get them deleted from the side of Tata's Esports. But the Roger, the top player, he tried really best to give a lot of like and pounds damage to secure the kills as much as possible. But the Nightmaric spawn was, a way too much to handle. Yet, like the Zask could actually hide inside his spawn. So, Zask doesn't get a lot of damage onto him. As well as if you look onto that Terizla, he has the Queen's Wings along with that brute force breastplate. So, the Lycan Pounce wasn't giving a lot of damage. And the Melissa, you could see like the basic attacks weren't enough because, there's Lolita to reflect those basic attacks.
You are absolutely true. And I just have to say one thing. I really feel too bad about that Rask. I mean, look at his score 009. Technically, all he did was doing cute amount of damage, and there was not too many people just to steal his skill.
That's right, but it's a part of the game. But moving on, like we'll just move on to the next match. We will see you after a short break.
Hello, good evening, gamers. Welcome back to Legends Unleashed. This is the round three, day three, and to remind you guys, this is the best of three, and the top of the top squads are battling in for that victory. And today we are back again with the matches between Alter and Vega and Nemesis. On the red side, we have the Nemesis, and on the blue side, we have our
Enemy is
Vic. And
banned.
joining me on the casting deck, it is none other than Leon. Let's welcome Leon. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty fine, and let's just dive into the draft. And we can see that Team Amen has banned Destruction. I guess we're gonna see pretty decent, or I guess pretty normal bans, just the way we see in a ranked
I will
match.
protect you. Your
And there
team
is
is
a
banning.
Lolita ban from the Team Red. And what do you think about the bans? Like, what are we gonna see in these bans? Like something different? Maybe a normal draft? What are your
Maybe the usual bands like Disaster, Zuxian, Ling, Hayabusa, right and left. I mean that's the usual band coming in because this is the assassin meta, and we really need that. We don't need that domination coming in from
The
those heroes
fire of
because those
battle
heroes
your never
really
extinguishes.
carry the game. And with that, we are seeing a Masha ban. I think I'm wrong about that. It looks like both the teams have done their homework. Both the teams are banning out the heroes that they really don't want to see because this is the quest of victory. And since this is best of three, both the teams will be having an intense battle.
And
Sir,
yeah, you're
what's
right
your
on that.
command?
And I
Your
can see
team
there is
is
a Masa
banning.
ban and a Fanny ban. Okay, I guess they're just cutting off the hero post. Maybe they just know about each other's draft, or maybe they just know the comfort picks of each other's teams. And I guess the team Amen has banned this Masha because I don't really see this Masha mostly banned, but because like Masha is a really big trouble for the gold laners and the backliners because of the HP thingy that Masha has, the stacks, and after the update, it's like Masha can really use her ult like 2 to 3 times continuously in a row when your HP bar is down.
I know, right? And especially, I think they are opening up
Your
that
team
assassins
is
like Ling and
banning.
Hayabusa. With that, we are seeing a Terizla ban, and maybe I'm right about that. And with that, I think Maya is really a trouble for those assassins. And as you mentioned, that is actually a trouble for those assassins and gold laners. And with that, we are on to the last ban on the side of Team Red. Let's hang on tight because it is going to be a good power move coming in from because look at the bands right now. These are not the usual bands that you see. They have done their homework. They know about each other. They know what is their weaknesses, what is their strengths and greatness in this match. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be a very intense match.
I cannot say about the
I see
intense
lots
match,
of
but I can really
gray.
say a really
Your
interesting
team
match
is
because I
picking.
want to see this match personally because as like some of my friends are playing in this match too. I just don't want
I
to
am
tell
the
their
priestess
IGNs,
of
but
primal
yeah,
Your
I can
team
tell that
is
some
the
of my friends
hunter
are
of
playing
all
in
the
this match.
evil gods.
You, that's nice. And with that, we are in the picking section with Edith being picked on with as the first pick.
And yeah, Edit is a really nice pick if you can say because she has a really nice sustain with his amount of CC Edit can provide, and she can flicker and give CC to the backliners like in
No
an
one can
instant,
take you
and
from
then it's
me.
like a really
Come and join
big
me
problem
in
for
my
the
Your
Team
team
Red
team
if
is
it
picking.
manages to catch this Lunox off guard.
俺の
And I
刃
can
は
see
いつでも
Leaf
闇に
picking this
潜んでいるぞ。
Hayabusa. And as we know, Hayabusa is really nice in this meta because of the mobility that he can give and the amount of damage. And the best thing about Hayabusa is about his ult because he's like really like totally immune in his ult. And if he casts it, like you can just use your ult for escaping or just securing the kills.
I know, right? And with that, the Lunox have been locked from the side of Alter and Vega. Look at that. They are going in with the meta picks. I'm really hoping that I'm just hoping to see what that elusive faith child will be picking. Will it
As
be some marksman
fleeting
or
as a
maybe a mage?
snowflake
And
is
yes,
picking.
rightly
As
so, that was a
timeless
mage
as a
pick coming in
glacier's
from that
heart.
Lily Chan. She will be picking, she or he will be picking the Aurora. And
Your
with
team
that,
is
oh,
banning.
Hylos was not banned. Oh, look at that. Hylos has been picked on the side of Team Alter and Vega. That is such a good pick coming in.
And yeah, Hylos can really give the team Alter and Vega a really nice defense with the mobility that Hylos's ult can provide. And that will be really nice with the combo of this Lunox and the Ruby. I guess we just have to see the draft of the team armament so like we can know like how they think to counter this Hylos because until now the team armament had a better draft but
True
still this
love
one Hylos
is
pick
like
is
blood. Your team
changing
is
the
banning.
game for them.
That's right, that's right. And with that, Carmilla just gone ban. And there will be no more curse of blood around the battle area. And with that, they are just taking off the possibility that the other team would be taking Carmilla. And I'm waiting. I'm not sure. Maybe if a Yuzhong would be banned, but that is not a necessary ban. But if only that Ruby would be going on to that
Your
gold
team
lane.
is banning.
And yeah, and with this we can see a Bane ban. Okay, a Bane would have been a really nice pick here, but I guess the team Armin will be taking out the Bane because a Bane is really annoying if you have Aurora or Adit in your team because it will give a lot of problem with his ultimate and he can literally disengage a team fight. I guess that is a really nice ban coming in from both of the teams, the Carmela and the Bane.
That's right. I am really hoping for
Who said
MM
there are
ban
no
right now.
shortcuts in
Your
Maybe.
life?
team
Oh,
I
is
one with
literally
banning.
that.
invented one.
That is the chip getting banned. Chip with the shortcut has been being rampaging around the map, giving that 1v5
I
situation
am a
within
daughter
the
of
matter
Northern
of
Vale.
seconds. As his
I swear
ultimate
to protect it till my
shortcut
last breath.
provides a very good uh, utility to the team.
And yeah, that's absolutely right on that. And that thingy, like the chip's map control is really something that you should be messing with.
I am not the
And
only
while talking
one
about it,
Your
I
bound by
can
team
see
these
the
is banning.
4v is getting
chains.
locked by the Tim Alter and Veda. And okay, I'm really sorry if I mispronounced the name of the squad. And I can see a Freya ban. Okay, I'm not sure about this Freya ban, but I guess like a Freya, even we saw in the last yesterday's tournament, the Freya pick from the team ABM, it was really insane. Even though he had counters, like he solo carried the game. I guess they don't want to see another Freya in their match.
Oh, that's right. And well, look at that. They're hovering over that CC or maybe that Lord. Looks like Edith would be going on to that EXP lane if S5 locks on to that M marksman lane. And looks like Edith is definitely on the EXP lane. And with that, within 1 second,
Your
and that
team
would be
is
the
picking.
Kufra and the Nathan on the side of Team Amen.
And yeah, a Kufra and we don't really see a Nathan in this tournament, but I guess a Nathan is really something that can really help your team in the late stages
Yes,
of
I
the game
swear,
because
on
the
my very
even though
life,
you have
the
a
Titans will be
decent amount of
eradicated.
magic defense, Nathan's passive will still melt it through. And from that, we can see a Martis pick coming off from the team red. Okay, a Martis is a really nice pick here because they have a Kufra, they have a Edit, they have a Aurora, and Martis counters every single one who have the CC because of his second skill of immuning everything.
I know, right? If he able to get that timing right, he would be evading that CC coming in from Aurora, may and that Eden or even that Kufra. And with that, we are in the loading screen while we see that the picks and the emblems, and along with that the spells. Do we see anything suspicious? I really don't think so. But with that,
I don't,
we will be seeing in the match very soon.
Welcome to
and yeah,
Mobile Legends.
We'll just dive into the match and we can see
5
both of the
seconds till the
teams just
enemy
going
reaches
in,
the battlefield.
and the minions
Smash
will be
them!
spawning and in some seconds,
Ultras
and I
deployed!
guess both of the junglers they are prioritizing this red buff. Okay, that's really pretty something that I don't see. I guess the Hayabusa already know that we cannot grant this ruby, so yeah, so we'll just start with the any buff that we need, and we can just rotate freely in the map, and we can mark the mage.
Oh, that's right. Looks like Hayabusa won't be going in for the Ditto as Kufra already started the blue buff for him, and he's just farming that small creep right now, trying to go with the lane. And High Loss trying to. Oh, that is the blue buff being reset because High Loss is being annoying as usual. And look, that Martis joined the gang. Will there be an invade? Looks like there is an invade. The Kufra going in with the Triumph's revenge gets blocked off by that High Loss, and that would be the blue buff going into that Martis.
And yeah, that was a really nice early game coming in from the team red. Like if you have a Martis, if you have a Hylos, it's like yeah, you will be going for the invade. You don't care. You will be invading the buffs of the jungler of your enemy team because you have the early game advantage. And they just used it really nicely, taking away the Hayabusa's blue buff in the early stage.
I know, right? Like as Hayabusa scales off to his energy bar and not mana, Hayabusa will be facing some trouble trying to get that skills in and that ultimate. And with that, the Kukra is charging up, and looks like he was charging up to escape since there is this vision coming in from the high loss. And with that, the turtle has just spawned and less than that is the first blood coming in the top lane, and without a blue buff, Hayabusa did it. Hayabusa grabs that first blood onto that Phobius.
Yeah, that was a really nice gameplay coming from the Leaf win the Hayabusa. I can see the Mart is getting stunned and a really nice CC from the edit, and Hayabusa securing another kill. There is a 2 kill for Hayabusa. Hayabusa is like, okay, you are taking my buff, but still I'm not going to let you get the kill. And I can see the freeze glacier used by the Aurora, but and giving a lot of damage, and Hayabusa securing another kill on to this Hylos. Okay, that's something, and the match is turning around so nicely. Even though Hayabusa got invaded early game, he's just recovered all the gold that he needed.
That's right, and along with the gold that he recovered, he gets that turtle without any contest from the side of red. Looks like Martis will be forced back to farm his buffs right now. And with that, there is a skirmish in the mid lane. Aurora using his skills, and as the Triumph's range onto that Kufra, but Kufra is in trouble, goes, dies in the hands of Lunox.
And yeah, but I think that Kofra couldn't really have done much, and I can see the Kofra didn't melt his flicker even though he had it. I guess he would have survived, but I guess he was like, no, I will be dying, so it's no use of melting the flicker. And I can see the Martis and the Hylos charging in the buff of Hayabusa, and Hayabusa with a really nice retribution, securing the kill, securing the buff, and I can see a really nice freeze glacier off from this Aurora, giving them a really nice damage, so they have to back off and they cannot initiate the fight in the bot lane.
Oh, that's right. That's right. There's a stun coming in from Hylos, but well, that's not enough. Looks like the shadows have been used by Hayabusa. But look at that in the bot lane. Looks like that was the jump coming in, trying to escape. Looks like entropy has been used by Nathan, trying to survive that Martis.
And yeah, that was a really nice gameplay from both of the teams. Like Martis was there in time, but Kufra gave him a really nice vision. I can see the Hayabusa going in the bot lane, but I don't think he can do much against the Martis in the early phases of the game because there is a Martis and a Ruby, and Hayabusa can't really sustain that much of CC. And the glorious pathway being used from the Silos and the Tyrants rage before using from this Kufra, but Kufra will fall down, and Hayabusa has the Shadow on this Ruby, will be going for the kill, and I can see Ruby seizing him, Martis using his first kill, giving a lot of damage to Hayabusa, and Hayabusa will be able to back off in time.
Oh, that is some skirmish going on. With that, the turtle will be spawning in less than few seconds, and that is the that is the pushes coming in from Martes and on to that kill to that Nathan. Nathan goes down. while the turtle is up, and there's a charge coming in from Kufra. Will he jump in? Yes, he gets the one man knock up, and Ruby trying to get that kill onto that Aurora.
And yeah, while we were talking about this, we can see in bot lane the edit was struggling. He tried, but he will be taken down from the Lunox and the Hylos. Nat and using his entropy, but he don't really have the amount of gear that he needs to give that much of damage. I guess for now the team red is in the advantage again. I guess like in the early stage we saw like Hayabusa getting a lot of kills, but the team red is like, no, we will be back soon in the game. We are not done yet, and they are back in action.
I think that either coming in from the top lane was very beneficial in that fight because the amount of knockups coming in from Edith, that was perfect. Looks like there is a 1v1 going on between Edith and Phoveus. Who will be the victor? While that is not an 1v1, looks like it is Lunox joining the party in the top lane, trying to get that kill onto that Edith, and successfully gets a kill while she pops her light form trying to escape, and there is that Kufra's skill 1 and skill 2 onto that Martis and that Hylos.
And yeah, and I guess the top lane tower will go down, and for now the red team is in a leading advantage, and I can see the Hylos using the glorious pathway, zoning the Hayabusa out. Kufra is trying his best to stop them, and there's a nice frigid glacier used from the Aurora, but that's not enough damage so that they will back off. And I can see Phoveus using his ult onto the Hayabusa, getting really low, and he will be forced to back off Kufra with that jump, but he just missed, and I can see Kufra flickering in, but he misses his ulti. Ruby with the I'm offended, and Kufra will be taken down. Edit using his ult, giving a lot of damage to Hylos. Will he survive? And I guess Hylos survives with the revitalize. That was a really nice gameplay coming in from the team red.
Oh, that's right, that's right. They are going in face on with that. Is another glorious pathway coming in from Hylos while they're looking to get down that mid turret, and it goes in the hands of Lunox, and that is a killing spree for Martis. Martis with the ultimate securing that kill onto that Edith.
That is something like you can see like early game they invaded the buff, and Hayabusa was having a really big problem in farming, but still he got the kills, and now they're again invading the buff, not letting Haya farm, not letting them come out of the towers. And I can see here in top lane Nathan trying to do a little sneaky play to take the tower out. That will be really helpful for their team. I guess he will be able to take the tower, and I guess instead, okay, they resetted the turtle just for the Lord. I guess they are just utilizing the gold advantage they have at this point.
That's right, and the Lord has just spawned. While looks like Kufra is already in the bushes trying to give them the vision along with that Edith. And look at that, Hayabusa is going to be ganked again. His blue buff is being denied, his red buff is being denied. While there's a charge coming in from Kufra, but that the distance wasn't enough. The glorious pathway being used by the high loss again, and the Phoveus coming in with the ult, and guys, the primal wrath coming in from Edith trying to get that damage, and it gets they get a kill onto that 4 years, while Martis on the other hand takes down that Lord. He did not join the team fight. He directly went on to the Lord, took it himself because Martis knows he's an early game hero, and he does not scale very well in the late game, so he's just taking advantage of that right now.
And yeah, you are absolutely right on that. Like, even though his two teammates, like his Phobias fell down, got killed, but still they got the Lord, and the CD of the respawn time is not that much. So yeah, I guess it's really fine. The Phobias really zoned them out, giving the Martyrs enough time just to secure this Lord.
Oh, that's right. And look at Lunox's score right now. She is 503 already. It looks like there is some skirmish going on while Edith in trouble. There's the ultimate coming in from Ruby, but does not do much in the game. Kufra trying to zone them out, and that's the Lord in from the top lane, trying to march down that turret, trying to take down turrets as much as possible.
And yeah, I don't think they will be able to defend. Like, maybe the like mid second phase of the turret will fall down. Like, and I can see the turret defense of the top lane has gone down. That is a really big problem. And Kufra with the charge, can he is not able to use his Tyrant's Wrath, and he was able to use, but that was not enough. Hayabusa getting a shutdown on the Martyrs. Phoveus going insane with his ultimate, and there was a really nice glacier from the Aurora securing the kill on that Phoveus. They are really low. Will they be chased? But the lanes are really jammed, and I guess they will have to go back to the lanes to defend them.
And with that, Aurora had a low mana and she was forced to back out just to clear the minions and go back to the base. Looks like she is going in for the more minions because they know they are just lacking the team fights right now. They're lacking some gold right now. And to make sure to get it along with the enemy team, they are trying their best.
And yeah, I can see the Kufra was checking his boost, trying to use his ult. Okay, Tyrant was used by the Kufra, but Lunox with the godlike securing the kill on that Kufra Hayabusa with the shadow kill, but it's not enough to secure anyone. Lunox with the light form, Aurora using his Blizzard Glacier, but it's not enough, and Aurora will be taken down. A legendary coming from Lunox. Nathan with the entropy, but he will be forced to back down. He's not that much of farm that he can give that much damage to the Ruby and the Hylos, but I can see a really nice flicker ult from the Ruby, and the Nathan will be taken down. Okay, that was a really 4-4-0 trade coming in from the team Red. Okay, that was something really beautiful gameplays.
Oh, that's right. And with that, the Lord has been spawned. That will be the second Lord. Will they be going in for the 12-minute Lord? I think so because the Lord has been just resetted and there's been just few minutes on the timer while the Lord is enhanced to level 2.
Yeah, I guess this is a kind of reload to the team Red, I guess, and the team Amen has to defend the Lord again. What do you think? Like, yeah, I guess it's this Lord is pretty defendable, but I don't think like they have. But they will be facing a lot of problems because Nathan still needs a lot of scaling. He only have 3 items till now, and here I can see the Ruby completing is like, okay, the goal difference is not that much. Okay, it's only a 1k goal difference, and the killing spree coming from the Hayabusa, and the Lunox also taken down. Okay, that was a game changing moment. Can they overcome this team fight? And Kufra charging in with his first kill, but that's not enough. Hayabusa going in for more, and a mega kill from Hayabusa taking down the martyrs, and Nathan with the entropy securing the kill on this Phobius. Okay, the game is changing. The game is changing. The team Amen are back in the time, and we can see the goal difference has drawn like came down significantly.
I know, right? They are turning the tables right now. There has been a lot of ultimates used. There has been a lot of spell use. There have been a lot of skills getting used at this match while they successfully defend this Lord. That would be the level 2 Lord. But unfortunately, on the side of Team Aim and in the inhibitors, especially the bot lane inhibitor and the top laner, there is a glorious party coming in from high loss. Will Edith be in trouble? Edith trying to survive, and she goes back to the base. With that, Hayabusa is in trouble, and Hayabusa goes down in the hands of Lunox again. That's the ultimate coming in from Aurora, but it does not do anything. Aurora trying to back off. She knows that the tank is dead, the hyper is dead. They are going back to the lane to defend their inhibitors and the turret.
But I don't think that they will be able to defend this mid lane tower. Okay, I see the Aurora taking down the smartest, and that was a really nice game. Okay, and I can see they are really low, and the team red will be forced to back down. But the team blue, the team Amen has really big problem here because they don't have any inhibitors left, and the Lord is spawning in 40 seconds.
Oh, that's right. Looks like Team Alter and Vega will be going in for the Lord very soon again. But as we speak, the even right now the goal difference is not much. They are just trying to cope it up. The team Blue are trying to cope it up. They are just trying to make sure to get it even as soon as possible because they really, really want to stay in this tournament. And as well as for the red team also, they are just trying to play it out safe. They're just waiting for the skills to come up. They're waiting for the ultimates to come up. And with that, Hylos already in the bush trying to check out trying to give them the vision that the team needs right now.
And yeah, I can see a flicker used by the Azet, but he will not be able to catch that Lunox, and that's a really big disadvantage for the team blue now, because the Lunox didn't melt his flicker and he just used his light form just to counter it. And I can see the Hylos giving a lot of vision. I can see Lily-chan going in for the Lord, but I don't think it's enough. And Ruby is facing a really big trouble in top lane, and he will be punished for what he's been doing in the top lane. And I can see the Kufra giving a lot of vision, and I guess the Lord will be going to the team red. And here I can see Hylos is facing a lot of problem, and I guess he will be surviving. Okay, the Martis is really low, and the Kufra is going in. Hylos in big trouble, and a killing spree for this Nathan. And Nathan once more. Okay, really nice. A flicker and ult from this Kufra, and the Phobius will be going down. I guess. Okay, a mega kill coming from the Nathan. Oh, that's something. Okay, even though they got the Lord, they lost three people, and Ruby is still coming in. Okay, he's already respawned, but I don't think they can do much now because it's like 3 versus 5.
Oh, that's right. I think Nathan taking this kill is like very crucial in this team fight because Nathan is farming up. He has these items up already, and with that, it was possible that they could defend the third lord right in the river area. They did not allow that lord to come in into the fountain and be the base exposed. That both the teams are playing it very safe. They are just trying to farm up, and with that, look at the Edith. Sorry, not the Edith. The Hylos and the Lunox in the bush already waiting, freezing the lanes.
And yeah, let's just check out the item set here, and I can see the Martis only have 11 stack on the Sky Piercer. I guess he should just sell the Sky Piercer for now because he needs some extra items instead of a Sky Piercer, because in the late phases of the game Martis is not much of a damage dealer but a sustainer.
I know, right? Maybe he will be swapping out that very soon. And look at Hylos and even the two heroes in the bush. They are just waiting it out. They're just waiting for them to make a mistake, and with that, they are being spotted out from the vision in the bot lane. They will be backing off for now.
And yeah, I guess both of the team they're just waiting for the Lord to spawn again. But still, even though the team Amen is winning the team fight against the team Alter and Veda, but still, I don't think like they are still in an advantage, because you are not winning the game with the team fight, but it's about the lanes, and they still don't even have any inhibitors on them, and here they all and here the team red have almost the inhibitors, only losing the first phases of the turret from the side lanes only. Even the mid turret is still standing.
I know, right? They will be having a very hard time if they lose this Lord because this Lord is very crucial for them, for both the teams. If from the side blue, if they get this Lord, they can take down a couple of inhibitors, maybe one inhibitor from the bot lane or maybe on the top lane. Or maybe if the red team gets this Lord, they could end this kill. And oh my God, this is the game changer coming in from Lunox. Lunox just gets a kill from that Hayabusa, and the Lord has been started while the jungler is dead. They back off. Blue team is rendered helpless right now. They can't contest this Lord, and rightfully so, as Hayabusa is dead. The Lord goes to the side of Altar and Vega.
And that was a really big mistake coming out from Hayabusa, because you know there is a Ruby, there is a Phobius, and you still went in with your Shadow. I guess he was just thinking he will be giving some damage and he will be coming back, but that was not enough. He wasn't able to come back, and I can see a glorious pathway coming out from this Hylos, Cobra charging in, but he can't really do much. And the Aurora's Freezer Glacier and Lunox is taken down from the Nathan, and the game one goes to the Team Red. That was a really beautiful game coming out from both of the teams, but the Team Red had the lane advantage,
Victory!
and the mistake from the Hayabusa at the late stages of the game really paid them the match.
Oh my god, it is Alter and Vega taking away the best of three, and that will be the first match of best of three matches. There will be more matches, as this is just the best of three with MVP as Lunox. Look at Lunox, right? Her score is 11-3. She has been doing so well, and that last kill on that Hayabusa, that was just a good kill coming in from her, Lunox.
And yeah, and with this, we will be going to the second game in just few minutes. We will be back soon. Stay tuned, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again at Legends Unleashed. This is round three, day three, and the second match of best of three between teams Alter and Vega. On the side of blue, and on the red
Sir,
side we have
what's your
Nemesis.
command? Your team
Also
is
joining
banned.
me on the casters deck, it is none other than Leon himself. Hello, Leon. Just give me a recap about the last match. What could have been done better from this other side, and let's just dive into the draft very soon.
And like, if you ask me personally, the team Amin has a really big advantage in early games as Hayabusa already got 3 kills and that was a 3-0 for the team. And still, I guess the Hylos was really a big problem, the Hylos and the Ruby, because they were not letting that Hayabusa do much in the mid stages and the early stages. After even he got the kills, still they were trying to force him out, and the rotation was really nice effect from the team. I mean, the Edith's
I see
rotation was
lots of
really nice, but still,
gray.
that
Your
wasn't
team
really
is
enough
banning.
to do much in the game. I guess it was a really clean gameplay from both of the team. I guess they just
Your
lost a lot
team
of
is
towers,
banning.
and because their Nathan was a late game scaling hero, and because of the continuous cranks and the Hylos going in and not letting him farm properly, that was a really big problem for him. But still, he managed to do a lot of things in late game. Like even this Hayabusa, even though he was facing problem again in the early stage, in the mid stages, he was really nice in after that, but still they lost a lot of turrets, and then even though they win the team fights, it was not really enough to win the match because you need the towers to win the
It
match.
is in despair that I
Your
see
team
the
That's
is
right.
fondest
banning.
And with
hopes.
that, look at that. That's the picks coming in from, and that's the bans coming in from the last matches. Since Water was playing that Nathan, and Nathan was giving a little problem towards the late game, they decided to ban it out. And along with that, the Sandy's Lunox would be banned because Sandy was unstoppable. He was going in for the kills with the KDA of 11 to 8. He was unstoppable. And with that, we will be seeing the last ban coming in from the side red. Let's just guess who will it be. Maybe an EXP laner or maybe a hyper. I'm not sure about that.
Maybe a high loss.
Oh, that could be true since Hylos was pretty annoying last match. So
My mission
we could be
is to
seeing that.
protect
And as you
lives.
Your
predicted,
team is
beyond
picking.
that, Hylos has been banned.
And yeah, because the high loss was a really big problem, I guess it is a pretty
Your
respect
team
ban
is
coming in from
picking.
both of the teams, like the Hylos and the Lunox from the team Amen, and the Nathan ban coming in from the team Alter and Veda.
can take you from me.
Oh, that's right. And we just got the first pick. That would be the
I
Ruby.
am the
Will we
priestess
be
of
seeing
primal
Ruby again
lightning,
in
the
the
hunter of
gold
all
lane?
the evil
And oh,
gods.
look at that, Master Akshay going in for with that Edith pick again. Looks like we will be seeing a lot of Primal Wrath again and a lot of knockups coming in. Since Master Akshay was
This time,
readily enough to
the
rotate from
choice
the
Your
is
top lane
team
to
mine.
the
is
bot
picking.
lane, so there will be some action going on.
And you're absolutely right
The
on that.
fire
And we
of
can see
battle
a Marsha
never
pick. Okay, as we know, like
extinguishes.
Marsha was banned the last match, but this match, the team Alter and Vega, yeah, like ensures is okay. You banned the Marsha last match, and we are gonna pick it this time because you have no option to ban it, and because you have to ban this Hylos, you have to ban this Lunox. They just force them to ban this Hylos and Lunox. Maybe, and we can see this Xavier. Okay, that we have seen a lot of Xaviers in this tournament, and Xavier is like one of the best defending heroes in the late phases of the game. Like if you're having a Xavier and he is farmed enough, like it's like really hard for the team,
I am
for the
not the
opponent
only
team to
one
do
Your
something
bound by
team
because
is
these
he
picking.
won't let
chains.
you move.
I know, right? Xavier with the skill 1 and skill 2, immobilizing the hero, rendering them helpless, trying to for a few seconds. That is the problem with that Xavier. But if this gets to the late game, with enough items and enough gears, he can actually almost one shot a marksman. And with that, they are hovering over Moscow. Look at that. Maybe on the side of Team Red, we will be seeing Moscow as the team marksman
Light
that
me
would be
up
battling
and watch
against a
the
Ruby, and that
team
is
is
not the case.
banning.
Williamson going in with that export pick.
Yeah, okay. For now, I can say the team Amen is having a upper hand in the draft with this export, with the edit, and with the Xavier. But nonetheless, the team Blue with this Phobius and with this Ruby, well, I guess they learned their lesson from the last match because he. Phobius was really creating a problem because of the continuous dashes they were having, because of the Neta's entropy, because of this dash, because of the Hayabusa shadows. So I guess they are just going for non-DAS heroes like this X-Borg and this Xavier. And I guess that will be working pretty nice against this Forbius and the Masha because Xborg will give a nice amount of sustain after mid games. And
Who said
with
there are no
his
shortcuts in
last
Your
life?
team
insanity
I
is
and the
literally
banned.
passive
invented
shield
one.
of Xborg, that's really annoying for to kill him. If he's if you see a Xborg in the jungle.
Oh, that's right. And I'm seeing that Sandy is on to that mage, maybe an Aurora. I'm not sure about that. Oh, looks like we are in the ban section right now, ban phase, with ship being banned out. That is the usual ban coming in. While the Hayabusa and the Ling are open right now. Will there be a Hayabusa ban? Maybe, I'm not sure, but Hayabusa could not do much in the last game, so maybe they are not gonna go for that ban.
I don't think the Team Blue will be banning this house. Instead, they will be banning some marksman like maybe Claude. Okay,
Your team is
as if
banned.
I was saying Claude and the Claude just got banned from the Team Blue. I guess they don't want any backline markers because their team is already really tanky and they will be picking some squishy heroes in the backline so that they can give damage. And with this, we came to the ban phase of this Team Amen. And okay, let's see what they ban. I guess they should be banning something maybe like another backliner. Maybe something like a Granger. I don't know. Maybe a Granger will work here. Maybe they should ban this Ling because Ling can be really annoying for this Xavier.
I know, right? That is true. But
Your
let's see
team
what
is banning.
what the last ban is going to be from the side of Team Red, and that would be the Carmilla ban. Oh, I think rightfully so because they are lacking a tank right now, or maybe are they going in with Ruby tank? I think that's the case. Looks like we have three fighters on the side of Team Blue, and I'm not sure who is going on to the room. I'm not sure who is going on to that goal lane. I'm not sure who's going on to that EXP lane.
And yeah, and now again the banning of the Team Blue. And what do you think? Like, what do you think they should be banning here? Like, which hero do you think will be really annoying here? Maybe, maybe I don't know. It's really confusing. I have nothing in mind. Maybe a Mino. A Mino can work probably, but I don't really think so.
Your
Okay,
team
and we
is
can see a
banned.
glint ban coming in from the team Alter and Vega, and that is a really nice ban. I can say
Your
that because
team
a
is
Clint
picking.
will be able to hold this Ruby really nicely in his lane, and I guess they don't want that, and they will be banning this Clint off this match.
Oh, that's right. And look at Sandy right now. He's showing over all of the mages that he would be playing. He's just going around and trying to see what would be the best for his team. And with that, they are hovering over that Grok. Maybe a Grok play would be coming in this match. I'm not sure about that.
Your team is picking.
And I guess we will be seeing some really nice flicker else from this Grok. And I can see the Valent Aurora being picked from Sandy. Okay, let's just see what the team Amin has in their mind for this match. I can see the water hovering over this Balman, but I don't think he'll be picking this Balman because they still need a gold laner. Maybe not. Maybe Tesla is still open. Okay, we can see a Tesla and edit can gold. Well, that will be a really nice comp. And I can see the Selena as the roamer of the team, and there is a Tesla pick coming from the water, and that's done. We are done with the picks, and we can see a Ruby, a Masha, a Fovius, a Grok, and a Aurora from the team Alter and Vega, and I can see a Xavier, a Edith, a Borg, a Selena, and a Tesla from the team Amen. So let's just go to the drawing scene and see the spells, like see the emblem sets of the heroes.
We will be loading into the loading screen very soon, and this is the battle between Team Alter and Vega and versus Team Nemesis. With that, look at that. That's the three fighter strategy coming in from Alter and Vega. While they are very tanky, look at them and the Selena pick. That's the
Welcome to
unusual pick that
Legends.
I'm seeing. is not popular
5 seconds
in this
till the
meta,
enemy
but
reaches the
looks like we will
battlefield.
be seeing a
Smash
Selena
them.
very battling out in this
Ultimates
battlefield.
deployed.
And yeah, and we can see the blue team is clearing the red buff first, and I can see Masa already using his retribution on the buff. And I don't think he is scared of he's scared of invasions because the Grok is giving a really nice vision. Okay, the Borg has already cleared the blue buff and he is going for the red. Well, I can say in the early phases, a Borg has a really upper hand in clearing the jungles.
I know, right? And look at Selena putting her skill one onto that bushes, trying to give them the vision that the team needs. With that, looks like that the lane has been freezed for Xavier. While there's the dominance coming in from the Aurora and the Leto, they are taken by that Aurora. And with that, there's the 1v1 coming in again from that Edith and the Phobius. They are battling it out while looks like it is Selena joining the team fight.
And
And
Selena
that's the first
securing the
blood.
first blood. Yeah, Selena securing the first blood onto that Phobius and Grok going in just to secure the kill, but I don't think it's enough and he will be forced to back down. Grok going really low. A double kill for Selena will Selena will be able to secure it. I don't think so. Okay, but he didn't. And okay, that's a really nice turn coming in from Selena to that Marsha to so he just stopped the Marsha in the river, and he was like, okay, you are not coming anywhere. And okay, the Selena already have the vision of the Marsha going in for the Selena, but I don't think he will be going in. Okay, when the turtle is spawning in 4 seconds, and okay, the Tesla going really low, and okay, the team blue securing the kill on this Tesla because he was overextended and he was playing little too aggressive.
Oh, that Terizla trying to get the kill on to that Ruby, but Ruby sustaining every single skill, every single basic attacks coming in. That was such a good Ruby. While looks like that is a battle of retribution coming in, and that is Lily Chan winning the battle of retribution, and Xbox takes a battle home.
And at least I like at this point, like there is not much happening in the match because there is a 1-for-1 trade, and I guess the team red is heading in gold because of the turtle. And I can see there is not only a 600 gold difference for now. I can see the Tesla is facing another really big problem. The penalty zone is having been used from Tesla and the Aurora with the freezer of the glacier, and still the Tesla falls down. Okay, the Borg joining the team fight, but the Aurora will be freezing Borg and he will be like, okay, I'm not letting you come near me.
That's right. And also look at the support coming in from Grog. That's a lot. Looks like Masha would be taking that Letho and Xbox trying to farm out the minions and the jungle possible in this. Oh, there is the Selena second skill coming in, but it does not hit anyone since it was too far away.
Yeah, I can see a really slow-paced gameplay coming in from both of the teams at this point. And the Tesla is having a really big hard time because the mid lanes of the team blue is just rotating way too fast, so he just can't really do anything. And in the early phases of the game, Aurora have more damage than the Xavier, so it's like pretty obvious that they will be using and for that benefit. And I can see the primordial use from the edit, and the Phobius goes down. Xavier with the dawning light, Ball going in for more. Ball using his last insanity will be melting the passive of the Aurora. Edit going in with the flicker, but I don't think it's enough. Grok coming in with the wild charge and stunning 3 people, and Edit will fall down. That was really nice gameplay. And okay, Marsa is still hungry. He wants more, and I guess he will be forced to back down. The Xavier is still there, and the Selena is still there, but both of the teams they are low, and they will be forced to back off.
Oh, that was such a great team fight coming in the bot lane. With that, looks like Phobius is back in the lane, and in the top lane, look at that. There's the Terizla and the Ruby fighting it out while Terizla cleared the lane already, and Ruby is yet to clear the lane.
And yeah, I can see the Borg already starting the turtle at this point. Okay, Grok using the wall, giving the vision of the turtle to his team. Ruby coming in. and I can see that Isla giving a lot of damage to this Gog. And okay, that was really close. That was really close. Aurora almost got stunned by this Selena, and that was I am offended used by the Ruby onto the Xavier, but he will be survived. And a wild charge used by the Grok. Okay, a dawning light making them really low. The Ruby is really low. Okay, and Phoebe is joining the team fight. And I can see the penalty zone is being used, and Aurora with the Fidget Glacier, and Ruby falls down. The Ruby is going for Phoebe is going in, and Selena taking the kill onto this Aurora. Okay, and Grok is in really big trouble, and the Dawning Light will be securing the kill onto that Grok. And Selena's stun again, but I don't think it will be hitting on the Masha, and this is a clear win for the team Amen. They will be securing the battle, they will be getting the kills, and I guess they will be getting the top lane too. But no, I guess
Oh,
Tesla
that's
is
right.
recalling. Yeah.
Oh, and with that, Xbox is already in the top lane. Since Teresla is low of mana, looks like he will be backing off for now. But on the bottom lane, we are seeing some skirmish. That's the knockup coming in from the Edith, and will Phobius be in trouble?
I guess Phobius going in, and the edit will be punished for what he did, and still Phobius will be punished by this Selena because of the fightings. And I can see this is a 1-for-1 trade, but there is no one to defend the bot lane tower. Selena hitting the stun on this Marsha, but that's not enough. It's a 3 versus 1. I don't think Selena can do much, and the turret will go down. And meanwhile, in the top lane, I can see the Tesla going in for the tower, but Ruby will be able to clear it at time. The minions and will be able to defend the lane. That was a really nice gameplay from the team Blue, securing the tower, even though it was a 1-for-1 trade, and you are getting the tower, so it's obvious that it's a win for you.
Oh, that's right, that's right. And while there was a fight breaking down in the bot lane, looks like Xavier and along with the tank, they managed to get the mid lane. That is the main tower and the most important tower in the match. And also, there could be some skirmish going around in the top lane while Grok is trying to charge his skill 1, and Selena already in the bush camping it or camping around.
And yeah, Xavier is really low, and I can see the Grok going in with a wild charge, but the Aurora with the S1 will be securing the kill, and with the Aurora's Visit of Glacier, it will be the Tesla will be stunned. Tesla using his penalty zone, and Aurora will be taken down. He will be punished, and Borg way too in the team fight, and he will fall down too. I can see this edit going crazy with, and okay, the Phobius tried his best to hold them off, but that was not enough, and he will be falling down too.
Oh, that was quite unfortunate, but looks like the Lord has been spawned. That is the 8-minute Lord. That would be the level 1 Lord. It looks like Edith is already going in the bot lane trying to clear it out, while the Selena is already taking that Letho and just trying to provide the stunts for her team.
And yeah, I can see the Grok is there already, giving the vision for his team, and Ruby is recalling so he can come to the Lord fight. Xbor clearing the buff, and the Letho is on the side of the team Red, and they will be getting some extra vision. Xborg with the last insanity. Will Aurora fall down? Aurora getting really low. Aurora using the Frigid Glacier, but we will not be able to connect to anyone. Like, it will be able to connect, but not enough damage to execute that Xborg. And I guess Aurora will be forced to recall. Ruby is still in the top lane, Masa still clearing the blue buff, and Xbox still don't have his passive seal. And I guess he's just trying to get the passive seal from using his skills on the Lord. Okay, Ruby
Oh,
and
Aurora.
Masa. Yeah.
That's right. Aurora was almost taken off from this team fight, but looks like there's a dawning light coming in again, and that's the killing spree for Edith. There's a fight breaking down while Grok trying to get the walls, and the stunts look like the last insanity being popped off by that Xbox getting the double kill onto that Grok, and they're heading towards the Lord right now.
And yeah, that was a really nice liquor alt coming from the Tesla. and that was really game changing because he got the Aurora, got the Marsha, and like still Marsha will be managing to survive, but he's trying to defend the mid lane. I don't think they will be contesting for this lot. It will be a really free lot for the team. Amen.
That's right. And look at the score right now. Look at the goal difference.
And yeah, it's like a 5k goal difference, and that is a really big problem. And the team Alter and Vega have are facing a lot of problems right now, and I can see Aurora has his gear. He is giving a lot of damage, but is that enough to carry the match? Is that enough to hold off the match? I can see the Marsha, their Xborg popping his passive shield. Masa going in for to secure the kill, but no edit will be stopping him. I can see this Terizla zoning them out really nicely. Aurora is in a trouble. Okay, Xavier using his S1 and S2 on the Aurora. Tesla trying for the penalty zone, but he okay connecting the penalty zone, and Ruby will be falling down. The Grok will be falling down. The Lord marching in from the mid lane, exposed with his last insanity, and Aurora will be forced to use his flicker, and his passive also goes down, and Aurora is securing a set down onto this Adet. Oh, well, is this the game one is over? I can see. Okay, the Master with the retribution will be able to secure the Lord, and I can see the Masa going in for the Xbox with his thunderclap, but it's not enough. Okay, there is again with the flicker out. Really nice play from the team Amen. And
Victory!
really sorry for the inconvenience because we just got disconnected from the Discord. And I guess the first match, like the second match, goes to the team Armin. That was a really nice comeback coming in from the team Armin. Like they were just like, okay, you just got the first match, so it's not like you are winning the second match too. And the win goes to the team Armin with the MVP, a really deserving MVP. As you can see, the team fight participants of the edit is like 94% with the most damage dealt with the 27%. And with that, when the team Blue Aurora is given 32% damage. That's the highest. And with the 88% team fight participation, a really deserving MVP for the Aurora. And this, we will be going in for the third match. Stay tuned. We will be back in few minutes.
Hello, viewers. Welcome back to Legends Unleashed. This will be the third match of the
Butterfly is
best of
born
three
by thy
Your wish
between
wish,
is
team
granted.
by lantern's
Team
light.
Alter and Vega and Team Nemesis, because right now we are in the third match. Thus, the both of the teams have one match each, and this is going to be another interesting battle as we see, because this match will be the winning match, because if
Sir,
the team
what's
red
your
wins, they
command?
are
Your
going to
team is
going
banning.
forward in the tournament, and if team blue wins, they will be proceeding ahead in this tournament. And joining me on the casting deck,
And
it
my
will be
team is
none other
banning.
than Leon. Welcome, Leon.
And yeah, I guess this is the first time we're seeing a best of three in the tournament, right?
It is in despair that
That's
I
Your
right.
see
team
the
is banning.
fondest
That this
hopes.
so far the matches would be over in two matches, as the matches would be over quickly, but we are again in the third match.
And yeah, and we can
My
see
mission
it's a third
is
match,
to
and we can
protect
Your
see that
team
was
lives.
a
is
really
banning.
respect band coming in from both of the teams with the Lunox and the High Lows again with the Nathan and Fanny. Okay, so I guess it will be a really interesting match, and it will be the deciding match which team is going to uh, proceed further in the tournament and which team will be going home. So we'll just wait for the bans because I guess till now they just know the hero pools. I guess it will be Edit ban coming in from Sandy because Edit is being picked from the last two
I am the
matches. And
priestess of
okay,
God Your team, the
again, that
hunter of
is the
all the
Edit ban
evil
coming in
gods.
from the team Red.
Looks like Master Akshay won't be going for that either. Then right now we are in the picking phase. While the first pick going on to the side of blue, will he be going with the same picks again, or maybe a Xavier? I'm not sure about
The
that,
hunt
or maybe a
begins.
Hayabusa,
Your
or maybe
team
a
is
Link, since
picking.
these are the options available, and even a Julian or maybe an Xborg. And with that, they secured that ruby. Looks like from the side of red, it was always them playing the ruby, but that's not the case in this match. Looks like water will be going in for that ruby pick.
And yeah, we saw in the last two matches like the Edit was really nice pick and the team Alter Vega decides to ban the edit, and we can see a Ruby a constant pick in the matches. So like the team Amin decides to okay, we are just picking the Ruby. You are banning
I
my
see
edit, so
lots
I'm
of
just picking your
prey.
Ruby. Until now, the Roger was open. I can see the Roger is picked by Sandy, and I can see a Vexana.
Hope will find
Okay,
a
and a
way,
Vexana pick
even when
coming
all is
in
forlorn.
for from the team Alter Vega, and let's see what Team Amin has to offer.
This time, the
To
choice is
counter
Your
mine.
that,
team
I
is
think we are
picking.
going in with the Xavier pick again, and that they did not waste any second. They logged in that Xavier and Teresla. Teresla being the king of the
Light
Mixed
me up
along
and
with that
watch
Your
me
usual.
team
They
is
are
burn.
going in
banning.
with the Teresla pick.
And yeah, I can see the team Alter and Veda picking this Xborg. Like last match, the Xborg was really annoying for them with his less insanity, forcing that Aurora to back off, melting her passive, and I guess that will be a really nice pick against. Like I can see like that was a really nice pick, like just to cut off the like hero pool of the team. Amen, but I don't really know there Borg against the Xavier because if it goes above the mid games, the Xavier will be melting the passive shield of this Borg really easily, and he will be forced to back off.
That's right. That's
True
right.
love
If Xavier is
It's like
caught
Your
off
blood.
guard,
team
he
is
will be
banning.
going down. But that won't be the case, because both the teams, the mazes are well equipped, and they will be playing out safely. Or
Who said
maybe,
there
or
are no
maybe not.
shortcuts
Or
in
that
life?
would
Your
be
team
see,
is
that
banning.
we will be seeing shortly after the loading screen. And with that, we are seeing a Carmilla ban and a Chip ban. That is some normal tanks. The meta tanks are going into the ban section already, because I think that is much needed, because both of the tanks are super strong right now.
And yeah, Carmela with her ultimate connecting and giving the constant continuous damage to the enemy team, that's a really big disadvantage if you're just getting connected and getting caught with the Carmela's ultimate. And I can see the chip man, and that's a really nice man because chip gives a really nice map control. Like you don't want to face a 1v5 situation in the early phases of the game
I'm
because
Ying,
just because
and
there is a
I
chip,
won't
and I
lose
can see
Your
there
myself,
is
team
a
is
no
yin
matter
ban
banning.
what.
coming in. from the team Alter and Vega. I don't really know why the Yin ban, but I guess they know that there is a Yin player in the team Armin, or a Yin will be really annoying for them. So they decide just to ban it off, and I can see now the ban is off Armin. And let's see what the ban.
Oh, look at that. Yin being banned is little unusual, but I'm not sure why they did it. But it's okay. They just banned. Maybe it's a comfort ban coming in, and with that, the last ban coming in from the side of Team
Your
Nemesis,
team is
and that would be
picking.
the Minotaur. I'm surprised Minotaur just get banned right now. Since Minotaur was not picked yet in the first match, in the second match, and even if he was not in the ban section, that is
Your
new.
team is
And
picking.
oh, Joker going in with the Lolita pick. Oh, pretty strong pick. I must condemn this pick.
Yeah, a Lolita against a Xavier will be really annoying for the Xavier because his dawning light will be reflecting back to them. And I can see Lily-chan hovering over this Hayabusa, Freya, the Paquito. I don't know what he is thinking. I can see a leaf hovering over this Paramis, but they already have this Xavier. I guess Faram. If they go Faramis, I guess we will be seeing a Faramis roam. Okay, a Nolan and Faramis. Okay, let's see what they pick. They still have 10 seconds left to pick the
Release
heroes, and I
upon the
guess it's a
edge of the
Nolan.
void.
I guess
A sweet
a Florin will be
adventure
a really nice
Your
pick
starts
here,
team
here.
and
is
I guess
picking.
the team Armin will be locking out the Florin. Okay, a healer versus a healer. That's a really nice comp.
Oh, that's right. And looks like there will be MM or maybe a hyper. We need a hyper right now, but looks like Sandy just swapped out his Purify to the Retribution. Looks like it will be Sandy going in for that Retribution. And they are hovering over a marksman right now. What will Fluffy Unicorn take to counter that Ruby at this point?
Heed my
Maybe a
command
Hanabi. Okay,
and be my blades.
I just guessed it, and I guess Hanabi would be a really nice pick here because Hanabi's immunization skills will be really helpful, and with the Lolitas, you will be getting the extra seal. I mean, extra immunization. And they have this Ruby, they have this Teresa, they have the Xavier, and I guess a Hanabi pick was the best choice here.
Oh, that's right. The Hanabi and a Lolita combo that goes way hard. The shield, the passive coming in from the Lolita will be transferring on to that Hanabi. That's just like one extra immunity for her, even without any skills or even without the passive that Hanabi has.
And yeah, and you're right on that. And with this, we can go to the loading screen. I can see Hanabi with the bargain hunter. Okay, that's not usually we see on a marksman. I guess Hanabi just want to prioritize his items first, so
Welcome
he's
to
going with the
Mobile
bargain hunter.
Legends.
And I guess pretty normal emblem set with the
5 seconds
junglers, but
till
I
the
can
enemy
see
reaches the
Roger is not
battlefield. Smash
having
them.
the jungling emblem, and he's
No
having this
troops
master
deployed.
assassin with him. I guess he just forgot to change it. While Nonal has the seasonal hunter, and he will be clearing the jungles way faster than the Roger.
Oh, that's right. Looks like Nolan is already on to the red buff, and with that, Roger is on the blue buff. We will be seeing that EXP rotation coming in from both the junglers. That they are matching up the rotation. Look at that. While Xavier is trying to play it safe, trying to dodge the skills of Vexana. On the other hand, the Leto has been spawned and it has been untouched. Oh, there is some skirmish in the top lane. Look at Xborg along with Terizla. Looks like Terizla is having a little trouble trying to counter that, and that is the first blood coming in from Deadly. He is very low. He is very low. Will he be in trouble? No, looks like there is just two flickers being used by Xborg and even Florine.
And yeah, while the Lonel was going in for securing the kill onto that ward, but the rotation of this Roger and Valentina, like Vixana on the perfect time, blink of an eye, and the Lonel will be falling down. That was like a 1-for-2 trade, and that's not something that you want to in early game in front of a Roger, because because they have this Roger, and we know a fed Roger is like you can't really deal with that guy. He will be giving you damage. He has a nice amount of sustain, and on top of that, they have this Hanabi and this Lolita comp for the late games.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They are all well equipped for the early game. They have the Vexana with her stuns, with the CC from the. Oh, there is the Nolan going in trying to get the kill onto the Vexana, but he fails. That's the ultimate from the Nolan. And while the Lolita is trying to support that. Hanabi, and Hanabi trying to chow down that gold shield turret.
Okay, oh my god, that was a really nice second skill from Lolita, diverting the Xavier's dawning light onto that Ruby. I for some time I thought like the Lolita will go down, but no, it was not the case. And Lolita outplaying them so nicely, even though Ruby used his I am offended into the turret, but still that was not enough to take that Lolita down.
Oh, that's right. Lolita will be forced back to recall into the base, and she will be joining the fight very soon. Looks like Roger is trying to farm up and he's going in for that lead hole. While Ruby and even Florine, and along with Florine, there is that Nolan. They are trying to pick off that Hanabi. They're just trying to take her down because Hanabi in the late game is very deadly. As it's a fun look, we already have a deadly in the game, so that would be the two deadlies. But that's the turning light connecting on to no one, and oh, look at that! That's Roger going in trying to get a kill. That is, he gets that kill, but unfortunately he goes down. He pays with it his life, and that's the double kill for Nolan.
And no, like if you can see the goal difference is still not much. It's like for some like 200 to 300, and I can see the Laurel going in, and it's like a killing spree for Laurel in just less than 1 minute, and that will be really hard for the team Alter and Vega because Nolan is getting the farm, he is getting the kills, and Nolan is the early game jungler. And if you get a Nolan fed, then it will be a really big problem for you. And I can see that Lolita is having some problem. Okay, Nolan going in with the ult, but not enough to secure the kill on that Lolita. And with the items that I can see, the Kana already completing the book, and I can see the Florian is in a big trouble. A flicker will be melted out. Xavier with the S1 and S2 stopping that Roger from coming in any further. And the Hanabe is still there just to make sure the Roger gets the buff, and he will be getting the buff. And I can see in top lane there is this Nolan trying to steal the jungle of the Roger, and he will be successful in stealing it. Will Nolan go for more? Okay, Laurel backing off at this point. I thought he would be going for the Sanabi, but no. Okay, there was this Lolita who will be zoning him out, and now the Nolan will be forced to clear his jungle.
You know what? But look at Xavier, his mana is very low. He has to clear the lane, he has the team to join. But if he does not go to the base and gets his mana up, it will be very harmful for him and his team. But looks like they all are, the red team is already in the mid lane trying to take down that turret. But looks like it is a kill for Nolan.
And yeah, that was a really nice timing from the Tesla with the penalty zone, making sure that Hanabi will be stunned before she can use his Aegis, and he was successful. And Nolan getting the mega kill onto that Hanabi. Nolan going in for this Vexana. Oh, the Nolan's damage is way high to sustain, and the kill will be stealed from this Flurry. I guess it was not it was not intentional, but still the kill goes to the Florian, and still the Vixana will go down. I can see the Borg in the mid lane. The Ruby is still there. I don't think Borg can do much. Still, he's trying to poke them, and here I can see the Tesla clearing the wave from the backside, and there is this Xavier who will be zoning out this Borg. His team is not there. He is all alone. I guess he will be forced out to lose the tower. And meanwhile, in the bot lane, I can see Lowell trying to defend. And I guess he will be able to defend. I can see the Hanabi is having some lot of problems. Lolita using his ult. Okay, the nice, really nice flicker and saving the Hanabi. I am offended being used from this Ruby, and A really nice damage coming in from the Nolan, and here you can see in top lane, Rizla taking a solo kill onto this Roger. Oh my god, the game is just turning. The Nolan is still camping for this Hanabi. I guess Hanabi is in a really big trouble. Nolan going in, okay, and unstoppable for the Nolan, and Hanabi goes down. Ruby just recalling on the face, and it's like, okay, bro, you are not, even if you use Hanabi, even if you have the CC immunities, you will still go down. You are immune from the CC, but not from the damage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Looks like they are all in the mid lane, while Florin is already low in mana again. With that, Ruby is already in the mid lane trying to clear out the lanes, and that's the another turtle for Lily Chat. There's a dawning of light coming in the mid lane, trying to clear out the minions. It did damages three of the minions in the mid lane. Now it looks like the Piranga armor has been popped off from Xborg, and that would be the Nolan doing that damage. Look at Nolan's damage right now. He has snowballed the game right now, and with that, looks like Ruby will be forced to use that flicker out, trying to go, and that is another kill for Nolan. This game is for Nolan right now, and with that, it is another kill, double kill for Nolan. Will he be going in for more? He's trying to see if he goes, and that's the last insanity coming in from Xborg, and it does not do enough damage onto that Ruby. They are going back in into the team fight. That's the penalty zone coming in onto that Xborg, while Roger is caught off guard by the hands of Nolan.
Well, yeah, that was a really nice penalty zone from the Tesla, like securing the kill on the bot. He just melted his trigger, thinking that he will survive, but no, he will not. And there is this Tesla watching, and he's like, okay, you are not going anywhere, man. I am there. I am there just to secure, just to take the kill. You are not going out alive.
Oh my god, look at that. Looks like Team Red will be forced down into the inhibitors while the three inhibitors are standing. That's the dawning light of coming in the mid lane trying to give the damage onto that Lolita, but Lolita is tanky enough. Lolita has that damage, and she won't be going down very soon with just one ultimate.
And yeah, but still, the Xavier is getting his gears, and the Xavier will be spamming his ult. I can see a really nice ammo connect from the Ruby getting two people, but there is no team to give him damage. There is this Nolan. Again, a dawning light from the Xavier in the mid lane, clearing the wave real fast. I guess the Lord is up. I guess they will be going for the Lord, the flooring, taking the blue, helping the Lord to clear it fast so he can directly go to the Lord. And I guess he will be going to the Lord for now because the farm difference is like almost 8k farm difference. That's something that you don't want in the 10 minutes. It's before 10 minutes mark, and it's already 8k goal difference. I don't really know if the team is able to defend this first loud too, because the team blue is already fed, and I can see bounties on three people, and I can see the 520 bounty on this Nolan. That's really high.
Nolan is farmed up. Look at his KDA right now, 8-1-2. That is not the KDA I want to see it in my enemy Nolan. No, they looks like Master Akshay will be in the bot lane trying to clear out the minions, trying to sync up the lanes as the Lord spawns in from the mid lane, and this will be the level 2 Lord marching in from the mid lane.
And yeah, there is this Breslan bot lane trying to like just to sing the lanes here, and I can see Nolan popping the Praga armor like in an instant. Like it's just like bot was there and it's just vanished, and he's have to force to go back to the base. And I can see this Nolan inside. Will we be seeing some plays? Nolan going in, giving really nice damage. Florian's also used. Okay, a really nice horrified from the Vexana, the penalty zone, three-man penalty zone, and the Lolita will go down. And I guess that is a 1-4-0 trade for now. Nolan going in, and here, legendary for the Nolan. Roger going in, but we don't have enough damage on him. And I guess the match 3 will go to the team Amen.
Looks like they have been crowned the victor in this best of three matches. they have shown us the good amount of skills. And look at Nolan, he snowballed the entire game. He made sure to get that kills. He made sure to get that assist up. He also the healing coming in from the fluorine. It was very beneficial for him to just go in and come out, even tanking the turret damage.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. I can see this Nolan giving the 46% of damage from his team. It's like a half of the whole team's damage, and I can see the team fight participants on of 86%. It's like a deserving MVP for this Nolan. He solo handedly dominated the whole match. And from the team blue, I can see, oh my god, that was so really nice gameplay from the team, but I guess they just got capped so bad in the last match. Even like I am really happy for the team. I mean, because even they showed us like if you are motivated enough, even if you lose the first match, you can still win the matches. It's not like you will be demotivated after losing a one match. One match decides nothing.
That's right. Also to remind you guys, there are still more matches lined up after this, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We will be back after a short break. Hello, viewers. Welcome back to Legends Unleashed. This is another exciting match between Team Tapak Tum Tum versus Team Elite 5. On the red side, we have the Team Elite 5, and on the blue side, we have Team Tapak Team. And to
My
remind you
mission
guys, this
is
is
to
the best
protect
of
Your
three.
team
lives.
is
And joining
banning.
me today on the caster's desk, it is none other than Leon himself.
Butterflies born by
Your
Leon,
my
team
wish,
is
how do
banning.
you
guided
feel
by
about this match?
lantern's
How
light.
will it be turning out?
I guess you were. This match will be a really nice, interesting match, in my opinion. But I guess you were wrong about some, like a little thing. The in the red side we have the Chinta Pak Dum Dum, and in the blue side
I
we
will
have the Team
protect
Elite.
you.
Your team is banning.
Oh, okay, okay. That's my mistake from my side. I'll have to rectify that. And with that, we are already in the draft section with Lolita being banned. Along with Lolita, that's the high loss on the side of blue. And with that, Luxian is also banned. These are just some former bans coming in because these are the heroes that annoy the most, and they give the utilities to their own team.
Feed,
And
Your
destroy,
yeah, I
team
can
is
see the
banning.
Zask's
conquer.
been banned out from the Team Red, and I can say that Zask is really annoying, like the best mid laner in the current meta. Like it is really annoying, and it's like it's the poking skill and the the ultimate of the Zask, like that fucking alien. It's so annoying for me. Yeah, like not for me, even for a lot of people who plays Zama.
Oh, that's right. I agree with you. And with the spawn that Zask has, it is actually annoying. He's just up there to as a mini bot trying to get the HP off of you. And I'm actually excited about the ban that is going to happen because look
The
like the
hunt
Hayabusa, the Ling,
begins.
the
Your
Julian,
team
the
is banning.
oh, and that is the Ruby ban coming in. Ruby being the most versatile hero ever in this game. She can go on the tank, she can go on to the gold lane or maybe on the EXP lane. And with that, the Ruby has been banned.
And yeah, and a Ruby ban is really a nice ban in this current meta, and there is a lot of things still open. I guess they're not prioritizing the Asians like this Ling and Hayabusa. They are still open. I guess, uh, like in the last match too, like they were not practicing the Ling and Hayabusa like that much, like that we will expect in a normal ranked match. And still, the last matches were
Still
really
waters run
interesting.
deep.
And I, as if
Your
I said,
team is
that
picking.
there is this Ling ban coming in from the team, Tichin Tabak
I
Dum
see
Dum,
lots of
and there
prey.
is a
Your team is
no-brainer,
picking.
nothing to hesitate, a pick of Roger coming
Shadow of
in from the
opportunity.
team
Sancho.
Elite 5. And as we speak of how the Satians, the Hayabusa will be locked by Hikari, and let's see what the Steam Suite, the Team Tapak Dumdung locks now. I guess the edit is still open. I guess they can go for this edit.
I am the priestess of
And as I
primal
said,
lightning,
there
Your
is
the
team
this
is
hunter of
edit
picking.
all
pick
the evil
in the
gods.
Team Tapak Dumdum.
Oh, with one Roger
Come and
being
join me
lost, they
in
picked
my
up
dream
the
world.
other two meta heroes, that being the Hayabusa along with that Edith. Oh, but on the other side, look at Demoner. He's going in with the Lunox pick. Lunox being the tank killer. She's just going to delete the HP of that Edith or maybe some other
Light
heroes
me
like
up
the
and
tank that
watch
they are
the
going to
Your
pick.
world
team is
And with that,
burn.
picking.
they are also securing another meta pick. That would be the Xbox himself. Xbox being the most annoying hero with the Piranga armor. He is just able to poke the enemies. He's just firing it up. He's just getting his armor back just by the minion ways or maybe on the creep with the passive that he has.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And now we can see what the Team Tapak Dumdum has to offer with this Dyrot. Oh, no, I'm sorry, with this Xborg, this Lunox, and this Roger. I guess they can go for a
Chivalry is
Xavier or
dead.
maybe okay,
Your
no,
I will
team is
there's a
revive it.
banning.
Clint pick here. Okay, they're not. I guess the Clint pick was pretty, I guess, not necessary at this point because there is this Xborg and this Roger already, and Xborg as a side laner, I don't think that will be really like not that much of output because a side lane Xborg, like from my opinion, doesn't really give that much of output that a jungle Xborg can give.
Oh, look at that. That may be the case. And with that, the client will be picked on to the side of Chin Tapak Dum Dum. And we are again in the banning phase where four heroes will be banned. And since Roger,
Fine.
Lunox, and
Minotaur.
Your
Let's
have been
team
finish
has
already
off what
banned.
we've
picked,
left undone.
they won't be in the ban section again. When with that, Minotaur just got banned. Are we maybe we would be seeing the Lolita ban coming in? I'm not sure about that since the
Maybe,
side from the mm-hmm.
I guess there will be a Carmela ban. Maybe Carmela will be a really annoying pick
I
here.
didn't cure
Maybe
the pain.
okay, but
Your
no,
I
they banned
team
this
is
harnessed it.
banning.
Valentina. What do you think about this Valentina ban?
Oh, that is new. Looks like they don't have a maze, and that would be a good ban coming in from the side of blue since they get the Valentina out of the way. The Valentina could just copy the ultimate of Xborg or maybe that uh no, not Roger though. There's not much hero like that because they still have to pick out the heroes. Maybe they're just going in for a Tigreal pick, and they really don't want a Tigreal on the other side also with the Valentina, and that could be the reason they banned out the Valentina right here.
And yeah, and personally, I think there will be okay.
Your team
I
is
was
banning.
thinking there will be a Mincetar ban or maybe a Carmela ban, but that's a Angela. That's something that we don't really see.
Also
Like
succumb to a
Angela ban,
Your
ball.
team is picking.
okay, and from the team Elite 5, I can see the Kufra getting banned. I guess they know that Kufra will be really annoying for this Roger and the Lunox. So they'll be just taking it out of the match.
Oh, that's some good bands coming in. Looks like Kufra and Angela. That is not a band that I would be looking forward for. But both are the most annoying support and the tank, respectively. Kufra with the Trine's range and the Trine's revenge is getting those heroes off guard, jumping in from that bush from to the hero. Annoying, pure terror. He's just like, no, I don't want him back,
As
please.
fleeting as a
Your
snowflake's
team is
breath.
And
picking.
yeah, and
As
you're
And with
absolutely
that,
right.
timeless as a
Aurora,
glacier's heart.
Yeah, and with that, I can see a Aurora pick and a Jawhead pick. Okay, that's something new, and we don't really see a Jawhead in this tournament, man. That's really a surprise pick coming in from the team Elite 5. I guess a Jawhead will be a really nice pick here because a Jawhead as a roamer is really annoying if you know how to use it because he can just throw the marksman or maybe the mage off the team fight and you can just easily take them out.
oh, that's right, that's right. And they are hovering around that Lancelot right now. Look at that Lancelot for the retribution, but looks like Roger will be also showing that retribution. Maybe he's going in for that goal lane. That
Just
could be
throw
possible
some
if the Lancelot
shards
just
at
gets
my
picked here.
sword.
But that is not the Lancelot pick coming here. That is the Bane pick. Oh my god, we are seeing Bane in this match. What an exciting match.
Yeah, because at this point from the draft, I can see both of the team have a really pretty solid draft. And now let's see what Chin Tapak Damdam will pick as their fifth hero. They need a roamer or maybe a EXP laner right now. Like let's see what they decide. Maybe just maybe the Carmela is still open. They can still go for the Carmela, but I don't know against a Jawhead and a Bane Carmela. I'm not really sure about it at this point. Maybe something fast. Maybe a Matilda. Yeah, maybe a Matilda. Matilda will work really nice in this game. But I'm not really sure.
True love
Okay,
is
still
like blood.
okay. There is this Carmela locked. I'm not sure about this Carmela at this point because uh, there are a lot of heroes that can just like dodge the Carmela, or maybe this Jawhead can already like throw the Carmela inside and they can just execute her first. Well, well, we will never know. It's about the hero and the gameplay of the players. So let's just dive into the loading screen.
With that, we are in the loading screen while the players are showcasing their spells and emblems. And this is going to be another interesting match with the Clint, the Edith, the Hayabusa. Will Hayabusa be able to snowball the game? Will he be able to get the skills? Maybe a triple kill, maybe a savage, or maybe a maniac. We will be going into the land of
Welcome to Mobile
Dawn very
Legends!
soon.
5
And with
seconds till
that,
the enemy
we can
reaches the
see both of
battlefield.
the junglers, they
Smash
are
them!
going to their buffs, and I can see the
All
team
troops deployed!
Tinchapak Dum Dum and this laners are helping him just to clear the buff, and that will be a really fast buff. And same goes for the Spain, and it is a really fast jungle clearing for both of the junglers right now. And I guess it will be a little slow paced for the first for the first some minutes, because they don't both of the teams, they don't really have any invade heroes. So let's just wait and let's see.
That's right. Looks like Jawhead will be the tank for the team blue, while Jawhead is already on to that Letho trying to get that, and Aurora trying to get a freeze onto that bush, but that's not the Aurora, but it is the Lunox, and Lunox trying to get the HP of the Carmilla.
And as we say, the Carmela goes really low, and this Bane is in a really bad position here. But the Jawhead comes to the rescue, throws the Carmela. Okay, Bane's first, but I don't think it will connect. Carmela will be using his flicker and will go out, and Bane using the retribution on that buff, clearing it. Hayabusa still level 3, and Bane goes level 4, and the first blood goes to the Lunox, while the Aurora securing the kill on this Lunox, and Bane securing the kill on this Hayabusa. Will Roger go for the Clint? But no, I guess Clint will back off, and Aurora will zone this Jawhead of the team fight.
Oh, Lunox early game is pretty strong. Look at Lunox. She's trying to get that HP off that Carmilla early on. It's not even 5 minutes into the game. It's not. Lunox does not even has the one item. But in the top lane, look at that. There is some skirmish going on while the Praga armor is just getting popped off him, but he backs off just right before that. And with that, there is the knockback coming in from Jawhead, but there's no one for his from his team to support him.
And yeah, I can see this Carmela going in, giving the vision, and I can see that it's a retry battle, and the jungler, the Hayabusa is still level 4, while the Bane was level 5, and he will be securing the export with the last insanity, securing the kill onto that Edit, and the okay, the Aurora giving a lot of damage to 4 peoples, but there was no team support to execute them.
So that's right. Looks like even Edith had used the flicker trying to get out of the situation, but unfortunately she goes down. Right now she is going back to the EXP lane while Hayabusa is farming it out for the blue buff. And with that, Roger is trying to play it safe. He's just waiting for them to reveal themselves because they know the jungler is missing, the tank is missing. And with that, Jawhead also gives some support to the uh, uh, Roger right now in the bot lane.
And yeah, I can see the both of teams are gathering on the bot lane. I guess we can see a gold rank. Oh, Jawhead with the flicker, but the Clint with a really nice flicker. The ult of this Carmela being used, and the Jawhead falls down. And the Roger falls down too. Bane with the deadly catch will try to zone out them. Hayabusa going really low. A really nice frigid of glacier from this Aurora, and taking out this taking out this Roger. Okay, Roger. That was sorry, my bad. That was the Lunox, and the Bane will be escaping with a sliver of his HP, and he will be surviving this team fight.
Oh my god, what a team fight. I really have to say that this was so just the shooting of the kills. That was too much. While there is some going on in the bot lane, looks like uh, s- um Carmela is in trouble.
I don't think Carmela is in a big trouble, but I can see the Bane starting the turtle, and I can see the team Red coming in to zone him. Hayabusa here, and still the Bane secures. The little Carmel has a really nice Riemann ult, but there is no team support to secure Lunox with the Dark Form taking out this Carmela. Aurora is in big trouble. Aurora using the freezing of Glacier, but that's not enough. Xbox still survives, and Lunox still survives, and that's a really big problem. Okay, Lunox light form has been used. Hayabusa's shadow is still on him, but still on her. But I don't think Hayabusa will be coming in to execute the kill on that Lunox.
Oh my God, what a team fight! I really have to say. With that, they are all back. They're all going back to the normal buff, taking off the buff and that. And with that, the both the teams are in the bot lane, while the mage, the tank, the hyper, and also the from the other side, four of them are also available.
And right now, I'm seeing the Team Tapak Dum Dum having a really hard time against the team, the Elite 5. And I can see the Bane damage. Oh my god, the Bane's first kill giving a shit ton of damage to this Aurora will be forced out to recall. And I can see the team Elite 5 going to the top lane. I guess they will try to force this top lane tower now. Edit being zoned. Edit is stuck in the lane. Okay, will his team be able to come in to protect her, or maybe she will fall down with the tower?
No, we will be seeing that very soon because they are all in the top lane while Xbox already in the position with Hayabusa coming in with the shadows. He's just the deadly catch coming in from that Bane will and Bane is in trouble. Bane go it is a shutdown for the Bane while Hayabusa's ultimate secures that kill. There's another kill for the Lunox and Carmilla goes down in the fight in the top lane.
And while we speak about the Carmilla going down, I can see that was a really nice throw from the Jawhead and the Lunox securing the kill onto that Aurora, while Hayabusa securing the kill on to the Aizen, the Xborg, and I can see the Lunox going in with the Dark Form giving a lot of damage. Will Hayabusa be able to secure the Hayabusa with the Retribution, securing the turtle? But he will be getting really low, and I can see the Bane clearing the Lu, and the Roger is kind of low in the bot lane. The Clint is kind of harassing the Roger right now. I guess they should be cranking the bot lane now to force this Clint, because a late game the Clint will be just sitting back using his skills, and you will be out of HP in no time. While we speak about the Clint, and there is another kill coming out from the team uh, Elite 5 to that edit, and they will be taking out the top lane tower. Okay, this game is something like really nice game. I can see continuous cranks in both of the lanes, and Roger is having some problem, but he will be losing the bot tower, and you can see the Johat giving some vision. Hayabusa poking, Hayabusa coming in, but the Bane using his deadly catch, but Hayabusa using his shadow kill, but the Bane will go down with the Hayabusa also going down with the Lunox taking the kill of the Hayabusa, Xbox with the last insanity taking the kill of this Aurora. Okay, this team fight is just going insane. I can see the Roger is still there, but the Clint is way too back. Edit going in, Roger giving a lot of damage, and Edit popping his ult. Okay, Roger with his first kill immuning the stun of this Edit. Xbox is in some trouble. Clint going in, and there is this Lunox, but she don't have her dark form, so Clint will be surviving.
Oh my god, there's this team fight coming up in every few seconds with Roger rotating in the mid lane, trying to get that mid tower, and Aurora. Oh, there is that Jawhead trying to go in, but that is not the case. Looks like Jawhead will be pushing that minion off from that tower, trying to distract them. But again, in the bot lane, look at that. That will be the Roger versus the Edith, but Edith decides to go back. I don't go in the bush eat it, but with that, the vision has been shown by Carmilla in the middle in there.
And yeah, the Lord is up, and I can see the Clint swiping the lane with this edit, and Clint is doing the top. And I guess both of the team they're just waiting for the enemy team to start the Lord so they can do the cross crank and secure the Lord. I can see the Lunos poking the Lord, giving them annoying, like giving them the wrong idea that they are doing the Lord. But I don't think that could be a bit. And I can see the Jawhead going in, but really a high amount of damage coming in from the team Elite 5, and the edit will be going down. A really nice that deadly catch from the Bane that will be distracting them. And oh my god, this team fight was really insane. It was so fast that I couldn't even see Hayabusa with the shadow kill. Lunox using his light form. Hayabusa will go back, and Roger will survive. Clint going in, but they are not in the range of his skills.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But looks like they are not going in for that. Oh, the Lord has been taken. With that, the Lord marches down from the top lane, and they are just trying to clear out the mid lane.
And yeah, I can see the lot marching out from the top lane as you said. And will the team Elite 5 taking a crank to secure another tower off the top lane? But no, they are just going in for the mid tower. I can see the Carmela going in, giving the visions, but I don't think they will be taking a fight. And Roger sneakily taking a tower off the bot lane. Hayabusa is on his blue buff, but I don't think they will be letting him take it. And a Bane coming in with the retribution, securing Hayabusa's blue, and Hayabusa is in kind of trouble without the blue buff. It's really hard because his ultimate will be ending really soon. He will not get those 3 4 extra slices of his ultimate because he don't have his blue buff with him.
Ah, look at that. The Lord has been cleared while the creeps are being killed off. And oh, that is a good Hayabusa's shadows and skill. And with that, that's the 3 man curse of blood coming in. Does the deadly catch from the Bane, but it does not knocks up anyone. While Prime Avito goes down in the hands of Edith. And there we go. That's the one casualty we have in this team fight. That was such a good curse of blood coming in. And there's more. There's more. The Firanga armor being popped off by that uh, Xbox, and it is unstoppable for Eudor. Lunox. There we go. There's another kill onto the history for that Bane.
Yeah, like it's like after every single seconds, like after some seconds, if when they get their skills, it's like a team fight. We can see a team fight, and this Lunox is going just crazy, and the Bane with the deadly catch, knocking back the Hayabusa, making him really low. Lunox with his dark ult will securing the kill onto this Hayabusa and melting the passive of this Aurora. That was really nice gameplay from this Lunox. He's just going crazy. He's just taking them. The amount of damage this guy is providing is just way too insane. Like it's way too much to sustain.
Oh, that's right. Lunox is unstoppable right now. Look at a score right now. Are you kidding me? That is like 8-8. That is the KD of total 16 in this whole team fight, and the score being the 17. She is always there in some of the other team fight. With that, the Lord has been secured in the side of blue.
And yeah, the lot has been secured from the team Elite 5, and that is a really big problem for this Team Tapak Dum Dum because don't have enough towers left. Only the inhibitors are standing, and the top inhibitor shield is melted. The Lord will be charging in from the top lane. I can see Roger clearing the bot lane just to sync up the lanes with the Lord so they can try to get the inhibitors. I can see this Carmela staying there trying to give the vision just to stay and give vision. And I guess the Bane already knows there is someone, and he finds out there is a Carmela, and Carmela will be forced to back down. Okay, a really nice throw from the Jawhead, and Bane securing the kill from this Aurora, and they don't have their mage to defend. They don't have the crowd control, and Xbox with the last insanity, but the Carmela will survive with his speed up skill, and I can see the Bane going in. Okay, a curse of blood, but it won't connect anyone, and but the game one goes to the team Elite 5, that was a really nice gameplay from the Bane, from the Jawhead, from
Victory!
the Lunox. It was like, oh my god, and this Roger who was just left free farming, giving so much damage that is way too unsustainable for the team Tapak Dum Dum.
With that, they secured a place in the first best of three match, and with that, the MVP goes to that Lunox. Lunox with a KD of 929. Damn. She is on a roll. She really outdid the whole team. With Hayabusa struggling to farm, with Aurora trying to give that a damage, but the curse of blood wasn't enough coming in from Carmilla. That was the game for match one. And don't forget to subscribe, like, and also share the stream. We will be back for the match two very soon enough. Hello, viewers. Welcome back. We are back again at Legends Unleashed. This is the best of three match, and we are proceeding ahead with the match two between Team Tabak
Your
Team
team
the
is
Dum Dum
banning.
versus Team Elite 5. With that, we are in the ban section while Hylo's getting banned. Oh, and I think these are the most usual bans coming in, and let's just not dive
I
into
will
why
protect
these
you.
heroes are
Your
just getting
team is
banned.
banning.
And yeah, you are absolutely right. We will be seeing pretty normal draft. I guess they will be banning this Lunox this time again. Last match, Lunox was the real big problem, and this Bane too. Maybe a Lunox ban will be a really respect ban in this at this moment.
Oh, I think they really need that ban, and if they don't if they don't actually ban the Lunox, that is pretty much trouble for them
Come and
again.
join me in my
Your team
dream
is
world.
banning.
And as we said, there is this Lunox ban that
Your
will be a
team
really
is
respect ban
banning.
coming in because this is a really big problem. Like last match, Lunox was the real big threat. Like the damage of her enhanced, of her dark ultimate is like way too much to sustain for anyone. And he using the flickers, doing the plays, getting the low HP peoples. That was really amazing.
I know, right? And with that, the Kufra ban, I'm really not sure if that is the ban that we need in this game, unless there is some global Kufra on the side of Team Blue. But with that,
Feed.
Kufra is also
Your
banned,
Destroy.
team
and
is banning.
there's
Conquer.
another mage getting banned, and that would be the Zask getting
Butterflies
banned.
born
And
by
I
thy
think he is
Your
wish,
actually
team
a
is
perma
guided
banning.
ban
by
list.
legends
He has
light.
secured that spot in the top section of the
A
bans.
dead
Bans.
patient is a
Your
good
team is
patient.
picking.
And yeah, I can see the Roger getting picked from the team. Chintapak Dum Dum, and I can see the alpha, the Skyzane hovering over this alpha. Can we see a alpha jungle here? Okay, maybe alpha jungle is a really
The
nice
hunt
pick, but
I have a son.
okay,
begins.
they will be going
Sanjo.
for
Your
this
team is picking.
Ruby and Hayabusa. Last match we saw Hikari on this Hayabusa, but because of this Jawhead and because of this Bane, he couldn't give that much of output. Maybe Ana is thinking, maybe the team Elite 5 is thinking like, okay, I'm gonna show you the real use of Hayabusa and team.
Oh, that could be possible. But on the other hand, Ling is still open, and he is also another viable jungle. In giving giving with the
Test.
with that
Alpha
we are
is
seeing a
online.
Karina and a not a Karina. As player three would be still hovering around the picks. With that, the Alpha just gets logged very right away.
Exorcist
And
of the
yeah, with
dragon
this we can
spirit
see
Your
this
here.
team
Yusong
is
pick.
picking.
Okay guys, I will be off for now. With instead of me, my friend Baldu will be joining for casting. So stay tuned and please welcome Baldu.
Hi everyone, hi Pichi, and sorry for the
Hello.
delay. I am back and we have a really interesting draft. I was just sitting in the VC while and the draft I didn't expect to see. It's a completely different ban from the usual conventional bans. Like you still have Zask and Zuzhan, but otherwise you normally don't see a Khufra ban.
Only
You
love
don't see a
and night
Your
Lunox
are
team
ban.
is
Like
banning.
everlasting.
maybe they're playing for a Fanny maybe on the red side.
That could be possible, but looks like Hikari is already onto that retribution with the Alpha. And talking about the Lunox ban, the last game Lunox was unstoppable. She secured that MVP in the last game with an victory, so that is the
Time.
respect ban coming in.
Minotaur.
Your
And
To
team
with
is
finish
that,
off
look,
banning.
what was
oh,
left
Minotaur gets
undone.
banned. I think that is also another perma ban hero sitting on the top right, unless it is a very good Kufra player playing it.
And Peachy, what is in your
Your
opinion
team
the
is
strongest
banning.
hero in 5v5s right now in rank? Like what do you think would be the strongest hero? Like I'm not talking about a single role, like overall the
Uh-huh.
best like in a tournament wise, like what would be the best pick? Like in your opinion.
I think I'm leaning towards a lot more towards the Ruby because Ruby is a really a versatile hero. She can be played on the EXP lane or in the gold
Hope
lane.
will
She
find a
has been
way,
Your
really
team
even
popular
when
on the
all
has
is
gold lane
forlorn.
nowadays. But there was a time that where Ruby was played on the roam also. So she is just versatile and she is a little on the stronger side of the ML heroes. What do you think about that? What is your hero that you think that is also strongest? Even I want to know your opinion right now.
For me, it would either like maybe if you asked me a month ago, I would have said Julian, but
Uh-huh.
now I would say Roger because we have seen it
Oh,
in most tournaments. This dude goes into the gold lane with Purify. He can go into Trinity build. The Roger can also go into jungle if it doesn't work
that's
out. And we've seen
Light
ABM
me up
really
and
in a
watch
previous
Your
the
team
world
tournament.
is
I think it
burn.
was a Battle Knights tournament, which was
uh-huh.
also an official one, where ABM used the Roger Angela combo to just shred their opponents down. So we'll
Oh,
have to
that's
watch
right.
out for the Lycan pounds. It's really annoying to even get away from a Roger because you lose like 40% HP, which is really normal. Like if you go to 40% HP after a fight, it's actually a good thing because if you win a fight and you're at 40%, you've done a good
Mm-hmm.
job. But then that Roger comes out of nowhere with boosted attack speed, boosted movement speed, and then immunes your
I
CC
am
with his Lycan
vengeance
pounds.
your team is
incarnate.
picking.
Oh, that's
And
right. He's really annoying.
exactly, really annoying doggy. But yes, now as we have finished our little chat, this draft has concluded the ban phase, and Terizla and Bor banned out both EXP laners by their blue side, while as Red has removed the Vexana and her Eternal Guard off the map. So
Oh, that's
what do
right.
you feel about that? Like, but they've left a chip
Who said
open, and
there
I
are no
think
shortcuts
Smeet
in life?
has
I
picked up
literally
the chip for
invented
free.
one.
The chip and Valentina. I'm not sure if he's gonna go for Valen, but there are not those many good ults to take with the
You
Valen
know,
except for the Ruby.
mhm. Oh, that's right. Valentina could go in, but looks like
Where there's
Skull will be
light,
locking
there are
on to that
also
low E,
shadows.
and right now we will be seeing the
True love
last. Oh,
is
that is
like
the
blood.
Carmilla Insta pick coming in from Prime Vito. He did not waste any second. He did not waste any minute right there, and he just went on with the Carmilla pick. With that, we are seeing the couple heroes, the Carmilla and the Sicilian, together in a same team.
And that Carmilla is going to wreak havoc, especially if that Cecilion gets the chance to actually scale up. If that Ceci scales up, we're gonna have a really, really strong damage output from the side of Team Red. But the question is, will they be allowed to even get that far? With the amount of early game that, the Alpha, Yuzong, Roger, and Chip, all of this supported by Louis Divergent. So, like, who do you think is gonna win? Like, in your opinion, in terms of at least who's gonna win the first turtle? Will it be Alpha or Hayabusa?
If Hayabusa is fast enough with the retribution and the shadows, if he's able to place the shadows in the right position, he might be able to kill it.
Welcome
But
to
on the other
MOBA
hand, there is
Legends!
that annoying chip trying to block that
5
Hayabusa.
seconds
So
till
it
the
will be a
enemy
little
reaches the
trouble for
battlefield.
Hayabusa if
Smash
his
them!
team does not comes up to
Ultra
support
deployed!
him. And with that, we are in the land of Dawn, where the Alpha already started on his jungle. They will be going in for the standard rotation where Alpha already started with the red buff, and Hayabusa will be also starting with the red buff.
And yes, surprisingly, both teams are not getting too much peel from their sides. They both have, a little decent start. Chip on the way tries to poke them down. Blue has started up. Hayabusa is already at his blue, and he's gonna be done with it too. That's a really fast farming speed, really efficient jungling path created by him and his teammates. Uh, so by the way,
Mm-hmm.
so uh, I think we kind of forgot to account for that Yuzong's Black Dragon form, man. I think he's gonna zone out that Cecilion because, like we
Oh,
mentioned, there's a lot of damage. But if that Yuzong zones them out, and Ceci does not have a Purify, he's on Sprint. So if he knocks him out on time, like it could be a good fight for the blue side.
Oh, that's right. And look at Ruby right now. She's just trying to freeze the lane from that Yuzhong, since she knows that she will be rendered helpless with that Yuzhong in the 1v1, and she cannot win that, as Yuzhong is the king of EXP laner. And also the Alpha in the bush trying to see an opening, but he does not find any.
See how it goes so far. Not much happening.
Oh, that is the
And
chip
right,
annoying.
the first blood onto that Hayabusa, that Louis CC chain along with Chip and Yuzong's Petrify. Haya didn't get a chance to even move apart from trying his ult. So yes, the first blood taking it, and Alpha taking up a really free turtle. And right now they're invading his blue, and Haya is forced to shadow away and does not manage to get his red buff. And he is struggling. And Louis takes them away back to their other buff to invade. Dude, that is ridiculous. And Hayabusa gets picked.
No way.
Oh my god, dude, what is happening right now?
That diversion was on point on. Hayabusa is rendered helpless while there is a skirmish going on in the bot lane. There's an alpha chance coming in that misses, but looks like it was for the gold crab. While Alpha is already fed, he has buff of Alpha. He's going in for his own buff right now, and right now even Hayabusa cannot invade. His team is not equipped for invading right now, and he will be staying back trying to farm that small creeps however possible.
Would you think it would be possible, like if I told you just 5 minutes ago
Mm-hmm.
that, dude, there's a trick to take the red, blue, and turtle in 30 seconds? You would have probably reported me for some kind of trolling. And but we saw that right now. Within 30 seconds, Hayabusa lost the turtle, the blue, and his red. And meanwhile, right as we speak on the bot side, Moscow uses the Spear of Destruction. Roger getting really low, but will he manage to escape? He does! He does! He manages to escape. And his teammate Louis is there for a perfect time. He managed to dodge on, and he manages to pick up a kill with the help of Alpha and his team, who have come up to give them the support on time. Meanwhile, Yuzong, using his Black Dragon form, pokes them out, activates his Furious Dive, but does not get a kill. And dude, it's crazy. I was about to say Yuzong, and I was about to say Roger gets picked off. Meanwhile, again on bot side, his chip is zoning out this Hayabusa. Hayabusa is barely getting to rotate, and he has a 2 level deficit. And he's again going to have to give up his blue buff.
Oh, that's right. And look at that in the mid lane. Alpha is trying to look for an opening again, while Louis in the bush. Oh, there's a diversion coming in from that Louis on through to the bush on the turtle side, and looks like Hayabusa is in trouble again. While Carmilla, along with oh, there is the skill from the extra skill coming in from that Sicilian.
I'm confused as to why did Carmilla go out there and waste her flicker. It was a little unnecessary in my opinion.
Oh, that's right. She could have gone inside the turret if she. I think that was purely auto aim, in my opinion. That just jumped onto that enemy. But it's okay. We are back again. The turtle being taken off. And Sicilian. Oh, there's a shortcut coming in from Chip, and Sicilian is in trouble. There's like four members coming in from that shortcut. There's another diversion coming in. And look at that. Moscow is in trouble and going in the hands of Louis. That's the double kill for Louis. While they are going in for more, looks like that is triple kill for Louis.
And Luo has picked up a devastating triple kill. Meanwhile, Hayabusa trying to clear and put some pressure on mid, but Roger is there to stop him on his Lycan form. Meanwhile, Spear of Destruction thrown at bot lane, but I don't think Moscow will be taking that recall, that teleport. I think it's a little too risky for any hero to be going there right now against a 4. That's a 4,000 gold lead within the first 6 minutes of this game. And Hayabusa is only
Oh,
level 8 right now. While Alpha,
that's
I
right.
think,
Then that's the
and again,
that
dude,
yeah.
that Louis is on point with her diversions, man. Louis is just, this is clinical gameplay from the mid trio of I think all of them are CN and Eden players. Skull, Hikari, and Smith. The three of them are not letting Anna even breathe, man, on this Hayabusa. He's not got a single kill or assist in this game. And I
Look at
think he's got only three
Hayabusa
buffs.
right
He's got
now.
only like three buffs, man, until now.
That's right. And with that, the top lane turret has been down in the hands of Alpha, and the third turtle will be spawning under 5 seconds. Will we be seeing another diversion play coming in from Skull? There's a spear of distraction connecting onto that low E and the shadows. Oh, but it is not enough. Hayabusa does not chooses to go inside. Uh, and with that, there's another diversion play coming in the top lane.
Two-man or three-man catch with play Carmilla's ult, but there's enough, and there's just enough damage. And oh my god, that was almost close to a wipeout for the team. If Cecilion had just a few more stacks, just 10 more stacks, we probably would have seen three people fall down with that Carmilla's ult. Really good play by Carmilla. Diversion play made, but I don't think they want to contest this. This buff. And again, Yuzong near the blue, and I think Hayabusa is about to get his first blue buff after we mentioned how good he was farming, and I think I jinxed it by saying that because Hayabusa got his second buff finally, second blue buff.
Oh,
Meanwhile
we
on
are finally seeing a buff on him.
Meanwhile on top side, Smith jumping on to Sky's End, but he has his team Primer Vito and Aizen to protect him from any kind of. And as we speak, Lemon Air, the Cecilion gets picked off solo under the turret by the Alpha. Right now, Hayabusa is there to try to get damage, but it's just not enough. He doesn't have any farm on him. Meanwhile, Roger is near his red, but I don't think they're gonna contest. Again, Chip made a portal play, and they pick up the kill onto the Ruby. This is a clinical gameplay coming out from the blue side as they have a gold lead of nearly 7,000 gold now.
Oh, look at that. Even the score 12 for 2. Are you kidding me? Well, Hayabusa is not even on one kill. There's a spear of distraction coming in from Moscow, but it connects on to that chip. But he decides not to come because they are way behind in farm. They are way behind in items right now. Will there be another shortcut play coming in? But looks like he will be going back to the base while Moscow. As we speak, look at that! Cecilian gets a kill onto that Yuzhong.
And it was a much needed breakthrough for them because I think right now Team Red needs any single win they take. Any kind of win, any kind of kill, some kind of objective is necessary for them to catch up in gold.
Oh, that's right. And looks like Team Blue is already in the invading uh, from Hayabusa.
And it's gonna be finally this like little breathing room for Team Red as they finally have a little farm. Like those 2-3 kills they got were necessary for Chip and Luo to stop that aggression. But I think we still not see too much aggression from Red side because they still need a lot of gold to even come close to catching up.
That's right, and the spear of destruction giving them the little vision on the Lord, but they are unable to contest it because they are way behind the farm. They are way behind items right now. And since this is just the level 1 Lord, they will be able to defend it strategically if they are well equipped. Since they still have the inhibitors up, I think it will be an easy defend for Team Red right now.
And right now, Cecilion needs stacks. Like, I think that's all he needs. And this lane being frozen is not helpful because he's one of the only people who can deal damage even if the gold is low. Because he can stack through minions and creeps. But all of them are being taken away by the opponents.
And that's right. And with that, the Lord is spawning from the bottom lane. There's a diversion coming in to a very completely opposite side, while Ruby will be yin and yang, trying to get that CC and the damage from that low E.
And viewers, if you're watching, please like the stream, share, and subscribe to the channel. We would like, if your support means a lot to us, and any kind of help to this channel's growth will allow us to put more tournaments for you. And as we speak right into this, Fusong diving into the fight, but the PSG uses Furious Dive to disengage. Finally, the bot side inhibitor finally poke. Hayabusa using his OG Shadow kill on for 4 people, but he's doing literally no damage there, probably taking out a few chinks of HP. But they're too tanky for him to really do anything. And I think with that, that Lord defense has been, I would say, somewhat successful, as nobody has fallen from the side of the Peaks players. So I think that is not a bad trade for them. But they have lost. I think with this they will lose all their outer turrets. Meanwhile, on bot side, Hayabusa trying to split. At least it's not split push. I think he's trying to clear the few lanes for himself, but he can't do it too aggressively because you know that Louis is always lurking.
And
And
even
right
that
as we
is,
spoke, that chip teleported right there, right as we spoke.
that's right.
Very
The combo of Chip and Louis is
and
just
right.
weird.
Will we be seeing a kill? Oh, and a catch. Turtle used, and 5 people instantly following up. Yuzong with his ultimate form. Louis picks up the kill onto the Moscow. He's diving onto the back line, but chooses to disengage. And I think that would be a successful gank for them as they pick up 4 people. But in fact, every single ultimate was used except for Louis in that fight, and no ultimates were used by anyone on the opponent side. So that's an interesting scenario. You don't see that every day.
And that's right. And with that, the look at the goal read right now. It is just getting wider and wider. With that, the Lord has been spawned. That would be the level 2 Lord. And Alpha is already on it. He is not wasting any time and he just wants this match to be over already.
I think the Lord is going to be snatched up. And will they be able to defend this Lord? Do you think they'll be able to do this, PG? This upcoming one?
It is a little hard for them. There's a lot of damage coming in from Louis and also the chip. Providing them the CC onto that main heroes, and that Roger just trying to get the low HP heroes at the last.
And look at
That would
Sleep
be a
beating
little.
them at the bot side.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's trying to find a flicker play. A large CC stun. Him and Luo.
That's right.
Let's see. We'll just have to wait. Roger trying to clear the mid, waiting for the minions. That Lord is now entering their base. Yuzong using his Black Dragon form, zoning out, trying to get the Lords to march in a little deeper. Carmilla using her ult early on, and Hikari dives in really deep. A beautiful catch. I'm offended, but Roger picks up the kill onto Carmilla. Yuzong using his Black Dragon form, trying to use damage. Hayabusa uses OG Shadow kill, but it is not enough as they're able to successfully defend right as we speak. Will the chip falls down, but a beautiful catch. Wind of Nature used by Moscow, but it's not enough as Yuzong picks up the kill onto Moscow. But he's all alone. The Roger finally dies too. Anna's shurikens. And it is a 3-4-2 trade. And surprisingly, no turrets fall for Team Red. And I think that's a beautiful base defense and a really successful one, in my opinion.
No, that's right. Looks like they did not sync the lanes at this point. And again, Hayabusa's blue buff has been taken. When will Hayabusa get his buff back? I am really feeling sad for this Hayabusa. He's just doing it with the bits that he is getting from his own jungle area.
And Hayabusa finally gets level 15. And I think that is something to celebrate for. And I guess he's probably, the Moscow is about to take it, and Hayabusa was like, "No, I'm not letting my own team invade my jungle this time." Uh, and surprisingly, despite the amount of problems Hayabusa faced, he's still the highest gold on the team.
Oh, that's right. And with that, the Chip and the Yuzhong already in the bot lane bush. Will they be able to pick off someone off guard?
And I think
There's
now
not.
the game has kind of slowed down, Pishi. Like the gold lead is still
Uh-huh.
6. But it is I think it's manageable now because the Team Red has a lot of damage dealers on the late game, and Chip and this Yuzong can't play as aggressively as anymore because that
Oh,
Carmilla is there to stop them from clumping up that heavily because they have only all of the heroes are melee actually if you pay attention except for that Luo. But even Luo has to come really close to take a proper dive in that sense. So how will they take this fight? I don't think anyone will be contesting it. Oh, meanwhile, Hikari dives really deep. Carmilla is getting caught out. A beautiful catch by Carmilla. And Wintercrown plays play by Louis. And higher. Oh no, that Rogers Lycanpounce managed to chase down the higher on his shadow and a double kill picked up. That is not a trade they want to take. And now I guess they're gonna leave the Lord. And they're taking a diversion play onto the side. Furious dive, and a massive play played by the Alpha. But will he Roger trying to chase him down under the turret, Cecilion. It's only Cecilion and this Moscow, but I don't think it's possible for them to defend as it is game over. And a beautiful play. In my opinion, the Louis should be the MVP
Victory!
of this game. What do you think, PG?
Oh, that's right. The divergence play coming from her, the yin and yang, the damage, it was perfect. And as you said, I mean, that would be the Alpha getting that MVP. That is just with a small percentage off. With that, even Roger played out it very well. Roger always going in after all the skills have been used by the enemies, and he's just waiting it out like a hunter in the jungle area just trying to find his prey.
And with that, yes, even though the Alpha has picked up the MVP, in my opinion, the MVP would be the duo of this Alpha and the Luo because Alpha would not be able to get that kind of domination without the support of Skull on that game. But meanwhile, Roger, despite having little support in his lane, because if you noticed, he was actually playing solo most of the invade time, he made a really beautiful escape, and I think that was one of the key moments for them. Meanwhile, a great effort by Ruby, even though she got popped really early by the damage, she actually made a beautiful flicker plays multiple times. But with that, I guess this game comes to an end.
Oh, we will be going to the match 3 very soon after a short break, so stay tuned, guys.
Okay. पीछे intro कर लो.
Awesome. Hello everyone, welcome back. This is the match 3 between Team Tabak Dum Dum versus Team Elite 5. We are again back with another intense match since the score was 1-1. And joining me today on the casters deck, it will be Baldo. Let's all welcome Baldo again. Hello Baldo, how are you doing? And let us give us a recap about the last match. What just happened?
And it's nice to be here, even though it's a little late at the
My
night.
mission is to
I
protect
think
Your
both of us are
team
lives.
night.
is banning.
Both of us are night owls, and we have entered the draft. The banning phase, and Hylius has been banned first. And I think it's a repeat of what happened last match. And I think this time, what both teams should avoid, because both teams have faced this in game one and game two, is their jungler getting invaded left and right. Like it was
I
not a
see lots
normal
of
wipeout. Both
prey.
Your
roamers
team
kind of
is
forgot their
banning.
jungler existed, and both of them were getting invaded in their respective games one and two. It was Hikari getting invaded at the game one, and then Anna got the same treatment. So they took turns, like you do this, now I'm gonna do this.
Your team is
So
banning.
now in game three, the draft is almost similar, but this time Roger will be banned by Team Red, and I don't think they want to give it up. And I guess they should definitely avoid Chip
Come and
or
join
Lupo,
me
because you
in my
can't
Your
give two
team
dream
is
super
world.
fast
banning.
teleport heroes and expect to even try pushing.
Oh, that's right. And I really think that Aizen should actually ban out Chip because if Chip is open again, or it will be a problem for Team Elite 5 right now. And but look at that, Lunox being banned. Is Team Tabak Tum Tum going in for tanky roles? Maybe a tanky jungler or maybe a tanky
Fireflies
EXP laner.
born
And
by
with
Your
that,
lightning,
they
team is
banned out
banning.
guided by
Zuxian.
lantern's
Oh, Team
light.
Elite 5, what are you guys thinking? Banning Zuxian right now when there's the Ling open, the Hayabusa open, Julian being open, Alpha being open, even the Chip and even the Louis. Where's the Louis ban? In the last game, Louis was creating havoc around the map with the diversion plays and
Feed.
taking three buffs.
Destroy.
Your
That would be
team
the
is
turtle, red buff,
banning.
and blue buff under 30 seconds. Are you kidding me?
And now let's see
I will
what do they
protect
have
you.
in mind.
Your team
They
is
picked up the
picking.
Lolita first, leaving the Ling, Alpha, the Hayabusa, and the Chip. I think they have some kind of game plan in mind, because I don't think they would do it otherwise, because they drafted somewhat smartly the first game. So maybe they have some kind of plan which involves having a Lolita, or they wanna kind of restrict the options by taking Lolita,
Only
because you
love
can't play
and
stuff like
night
Nathan
are
versus the Lolita.
everlasting.
In fact, even Cecilion's ultimate, the kind of bats that fly out, right, that is not from his S1,
Uh-huh.
those get reflected too by the Lolita. So Cecilion doesn't heal
The
when
hunt
Lolita's S2 is active
begins.
during his ult.
Your team is picking.
Oh, with that, the ruby is secured on the side of Chin Tapak Dum Dum. I think Ruby will be going on to that goal lane unless they pick another marksman, and Ruby will be heading towards the EXP lane. But right now, we are on the side of Team Blue. That would be a Team Elite 5. They will be picking out their heroes very soon enough. They are just playing it very safe since this is the best of three, the third match. And this match will be the this match will be like the winner. The winner will be going ahead in this tournament.
And the draft is
I will
getting
choose my own
interesting.
path.
We'll
Your
have to
team
see
is
what
picking.
will be going on over here. We have the first initial drafting phase almost complete, with Jawin will be taking the last pick. Maybe the Borg is being taken up early, but Borg is a flexible pick in the jungle. It's not too bad, it's not too good. Like Borg plays off if his team does a good job. So let's see. Will the Roam or the Mage enable
Let
this
them
Borg
play the
to the
hero.
shine?
Your
And
I will
team
Jawin
be
is
the
picks up
banning.
truth this
the
world
Yuzong in
desperately
response to
needs.
this Arlot. Do you think this Arlot will be a damage Arlot or a semi tank?
I think he really has to go with a semi tank because if Skull will be rotating in the early game towards the top lane. Even though Sicilian is not a early game hero, still he will be popping out, maybe dishing out a little 100 over a 200 damage coming in from him. And if Arlott is caught with the Petrify combo of Yuzong, and Yuzong
Your
being
team
on the
is
early side
banning.
of the hero, that would be the first blood that we will be
Test.
seeing in that
Alpha
game.
is
Your
online.
team is banning.
And the Alpha being taken out, and the Valentina, because they do not want to give a Valentina, because Smith, Javin, and Skull have some really good ultis to give away, and they don't want to do that. And by the way, Chip has been open all of these rounds. And by the way, the Yuzong is definitely going
Uh-huh.
EX again. So will this Ruby be going gold, or will this Ruby be going Rome? I feel it, since Smith is picking it, it might be
Hope
a
will
Ruby Rome.
find a way,
Your
even
team
when
is
all is
banning.
Oh,
forlorn.
that could be possible. And with that, they picked off the Vexana, and Vexana will be joining in the
Your
ban
team is
section
banning.
along with Minotaur. I think Minotaur ban that was not needed here, but since they really don't have a tank on the side of Chin Tabak Tim Dum Dum, they did ban it out.
And I don't know, it feels like on the left side they're kind of reducing their own options in Rome, because it is a 90% chance this Rome is already locked. And even if the Rome wasn't locked, it was probably a Ruby Gold. The Mino wouldn't be that helpful compared to a Matilda or an Angela,
I
because
am more
Your
And
than
by
team
a
the
is
way,
weapon.
taking.
Hikari has picked up the Julian, and it's been a while since the Julian was actually getting a chance to be played in the Land of Dawn, because he was always banned in the first or second drafting phase. And even if he was there in game one, like they used to either counter him really heavily, or he was instantly banned in game two. So we've not seen Julian since the qualifiers.
Oh, that's right. And Hikari instantly lost that Julian in.
To
While
live
on the side of
is to
Team
trick the
Elite 5, they
Reaper.
are still trying to pick out their mage along with the marksman. They're hovering over a Faramis and a Nathan. Will Nathan fit in this team comp? I am really not sure, because they have the late
If
game heroes,
time
and
is a
even
river,
Nathan is a
I'm
late game
swimming
hero,
against
and
the
with
current.
Cecilion being stacked up, it will be lethal for Nathan in this game.
And will this Nathan actually get to perform? Because there is a lot of CC against him. There's a hell of lot of CC against him. So how will he get a chance?
Oh, that is a good question right here. But since he do have the Purify on, but he will be just dodging one of the CC out of the four CCs in that game right here. That will be a little problematic for him right now in this game.
And now it is the final pick.
Always on
And
the
like I
way.
mentioned, that Matilda is what's gonna keep them alive in these fights. And that should have been a better ban. And Ruby goes gold lane with Matilda going Rome. They should have left the Mino open, taken out the Matilda, because now they have so much mobility, man. There's like five every single hero on the right side, that is the red team. Meets team, they all of them have their own mobility skills, from Matilda Airlines, Cecilion's ult, Black Dragon form, Julian's dash, and Ruby's mini dashes. She gets three dashes, one dash with each skill, and she can even blink through like smaller walls with that. So I really confused. I'm quite confused with this.
And as we speak, we are in the loading screen where where the teams and the players are showing off their spells and emblems and the skins that they are portraying. And this is going to be a really an intense battle, since we actually managed to get into the match three. Will Nathan be able to farm in
Welcome
the
to
early game?
Mobile
Will he be shut
Legends!
down, or maybe will he be getting a savage in this
5
game?
seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
And
All troops
now
deployed!
they're starting off with the red buff on the side. Xbox has started off with his red with peel from his team. Meanwhile, Cecilion trying to give a little peel to Julian, because Julian starts off a little slow, but he scales up insanely from the left. Like the second he hits his level 3. So we'll have to see who gets the best, early. and the best start, because the team with the best start is probably going to win this game.
Oh, that's right. While Matilda in the bush trying to give them the vision that they need, and Faram is trying to poke Matilda right here. Oh, that is a good second skill coming in from Sicilian, but the Letho will be started by Xbox already, and that's the retribution being popped. Oh, that's the Piranga armor going off in the hands of Julian. That's the Petrify coming in from the side of EXP, and that is the first blood going in the hands of Yuzhong. Yuzhong with the Petrify combo, while Arlott is rendered helpless in this team fight.
Exactly, because Arlo doesn't even have a Petrify right now. He can't really do much. And the start. So that Arlott is kind of stuck until he gets his fancy touch line. He tried to get his stun, but he didn't get to do much. Even on mid lane, Param is in a really risky place, but he's able to pull this Julian back, and he just ended up getting poked a little more. And Farah will be having to call. Meanwhile, level 4 reached by this Borg, and both roamers are just poking each other out, not doing much. Blue buff is coming back online, but Julian is instantly on his blue. He's having a much better farming experience compared to this ball. Meanwhile, on top side, Yuzong got a little too aggressive with it, but his sustain, he dodges that final slash. Meanwhile, on mid lane, Smith gets the final kill onto this Lolita, and she is picked off. But luckily, the Lolita did not use a flicker unnecessarily because there were 4 people. And yeah, the Borg has used his retribution to secure this kill, and he's getting zoned away from this turtle. He has no way to even get in there without his Firaga armor being popped, and it's a rough start for the blue team.
Oh, looks like the turtle has been started, and Julian is already on it. While his retribution is already up, since he used his retribution very early on, he goes on to that Letho already, but Xbox is already in the bot lane. Along with that, oh, Sicilian already goes in with the ultimate. That's the circling eagle coming in from Matilda, and this last insanity being popped, and Ruby getting killed off here in this team fight.
And that is 1 for 2. This it was a kind of unnecessary dive by Ruby, and right as we speak, another kill will be picked up by the Nathan. Nathan has a kill and an assist, which is a great start for him, and a beautiful stun and knockback by the duo of this Lolly and Nathan as they make it out alive. So how will
Nathan had to force his purify just to escape that enhanced skill one from Julian, while Ruby is trying to cut the lane, trying to get back to his team, helping them out. But there is some invade going on. Look at that in the blue area of there, and looks like it is Xbog in trouble.
And right now it's another kill picked up, and Borg is again not having a great time in his jungle, man. I guess both roamers have to understand, especially the roamer of Prime Avito has to understand that his jungler is necessary to be winning team fights. But right as we speak, he gave a beautiful catch onto Ruby, but Ruby is just too tanky for Nathan to do anything. And yeah, the jungler has to have some help, bro. Otherwise, the jungler is not going to rotate, and the mid lane will be stuck. And right now, as we speak, Faramis was forced to use his flicker, fearing a dive from this Yuzong. And Skull has picked up his Clock of Destiny, so he's going to get a lot more tankier now to kill and dive.
Oh, that's right. And with that, the turtle has been spawned, and Julian is already onto it with the retribution popped up. Julian he secures the turtle, but there is a little skirmish going on in the bottom lane while Ruby is trying to fight it out with 2 people. And with that, the Lolita will be forced to back out from that. Oh, that is a good I'm offended coming in from that. Ruby, but looks like Nathan will be picked off in this team fight.
And right now, this Lolita is kind of isolated and she gets picked off while Faramis makes a sneaky escape. And now it is the score is 2 and 2 to 5 in the favor of Team Red as Julian is emptying out the jungle of Team Blue. And god damn it, I'm a little drowsy, man. It's not that the game is boring, it's just that I'm sleepy. It's 12 in the night and haven't got my dinner in yet. Meanwhile, Yuzong Fury is diving onto Aizen, but he does not get it. But he manages to finish his War Axe. So he's gonna get a lot more sustain onto it with the tempo. And again, as we speak, Borg is forced to ult away, and I think he's not gonna get his red buff once again. And I think he's making a little risky play, trying to jump out to secure his red. Matilda using up her ult, but she walks away, taking the ruby with her. They disengage.
Oh, looks like there is a battle coming in the middle lane while Lolita is putting up a shield trying to evade the attacks coming in from the side of red, and that is the knockup coming in from Julian, and looks like our lot will be also in trouble as they are going in for more. And with that, the third turtle is up for the grab, and Julian is already on it. I think Julian is a objective player. Hikari going in for that turtle, but trying to give them the farm that the team needs. And looks like Anna's blue buff will be invaded again and taken by that Julian. But on the other hand, the turrets, there are like two turrets already taken. But there's the there's some fight going on in the bot lane. The Netherlands being used by Faramis. That's the Numeron blast coming in from the Lolita, but it is the last Insanity getting that double kill from the side blue. With that, looks like Faramis is going on to that Sicilian trying to chase them down. There's the dragon form coming in. There's a petrify combo of Yuzhong on trying to get a kill on to that Nathan, and Nathan will be unfortunately going down. And this is a little trouble for Yuzhong as Yuzhong is alone in the team fight trying to battling up to three people, and that is the R Lord getting that kill.
And finally, a little win for the team as they're having the tempo finally change in their favor and not away from them. I think it's a welcome, kill for the team of the blue side. They needed that damage, they needed that gold, and they need that pressure on the lane to keep them in this fight, keep them in this match.
Oh, that's right. And as we speak, the Lord will be spawning in under 20 seconds because this will be the level 1 Lord, while Nathan and Lolita are just trying to evade the skills in the river area. And Yuzhong is already in the bot lane trying to catch someone off guard. Will it be someone dying in the mid lane while there is that was a good shield coming in from Lolita. It just there's a team fight but breaking out in the mid lane. The Black Dragon from trying to connect, trying to get the passive up, and that would be the two-person down from the side of. Sorry, that's the 1% down from the side of Team Red, but there's a lot of spells being used. There's a lot of skills being used, and looks like it will be our lords being caught off guard in this team fight. And looks like Team Red are already on to that Lord, and they have secured it, the Lord. And, looking at the turrets right now, they haven't pushed it much. Only the bot lane and the mid lane have been taken from the side of red, but on the side of blue, the one turret has been taken. And as we speak, the bot lane turret has been taken by the hands of Lolita. Lolita, and the Lord will be marching in very soon from the mid lane, and the Lord is up. With that, will team blue will be able to defend this Lord, or will the inhibitors will be going down? It
And
is
this
very.
lord
It is. Mhm.
and this lord is marching in, but Nathan, time journey. Time, is it time journey? Nathan's ult.
Trophy.
I'm not sure if it is, but yeah, Nathan's ult was able to actually clean it up really fast. Uh, so that was a favorable defense for them. Team Blue has a good amount of lane clear. They have the Nathan, they have the Faramis to bait them out. So all right, so that is done, and now the Lord is marching in. Oh wait, I'm sorry, not the Lord. The minions are marching in, but it's the turret shields are still online, so I don't think we're gonna be doing much on from that side. So let's see. The minions, the gold side, gold wise, it's not too much of a gold gap. It is recoverable, but the only issue is the Cecilium cannot be scaling too much. Like that is not something you want to give them. Julius kind of falls off in the late game. They should just avoid, taking a little unnecessary bush exploration. And right now there's a fight. Paul using his ultimate. He jumps into the backline. Will he be able to pick up the kill? No, he does not, as he gets picked out by Julian. Joven jumps into the backline, but Aizen is there to secure the kill. Meanwhile, Faramis picks up the kill, and it's a wipe out for Team Blue. And it's no only Joven is the casualty for them, but Faramis is back with this really fast recall time. But I guess that is not enough, as he's sent back packing. And will the native respawn in time to end, to defend? But I don't think it is possible because there's a lot of basic attack damage, and with that, it is game over, and it is Smith and his team that take home the win.
Oh,
Victory!
that would be the team Tapak Dum Dum taking the victory home. That was the best of three matches. And looking at the MVP, that would be the Hikari taking home the MVP because he was a very proactive player in this game. He made sure to invade that Xbox, denying his blue buff and denying his red buff. And as soon as the turtle spawns, he's already on to that turtle, and as soon as the Lord spawns, he's already on to that turtle. So I think rightly so that he gets that MVP today.
Exactly, a well said, a well deserved MVP coming off a beautiful performance, an exceptional role in that jungle. But we can't ignore the kind of plays made by these dual fighters, opening the map, opening the thing, making plays for his team. Because that Yuzong and Ruby were exceptional in disrupting the formation of Peak. So with that, we will be done with the games for today, uh, for at
Uh,
least
there
this
are
series.
more, there are more
Or
games like
okay,
world
I think there's another
big
game.
last game.
Right.
Yes, sir. One last game coming in from
And
Boyko Esports versus Don't Spam Recall. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, guys.
exactly, and yeah, don't be like me. Just pay attention to the schedule, guys. Do not be a poor caster like me. Be like PC, and please subscribe, share the stream, and if anyone else is staying up late, hop in. Spend some time in the comments, and yeah, that's all for some more.